Okay. Hello, hello, beautiful people. Hello, beautiful friends. Let's get this beautiful day started. Sorry, I'm a little bit late. I was trying to catch up with some stuff this morning. Hello, beautiful friends. How is everybody doing today? Hello, hello. All right. Well, we're going to have an interesting day today. I'm going to be playing Palworld all day today. And then we got a segment with PoE 1. We're going to do... I'm exhausted as well, man. I came back home last night. Had a million things to do. Cards, dishes. And I did none of that. And I just sat down at the PC and I breeded Palworld. Fucking... I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did. I'm completely addicted. So now I went to bed late. I woke up late and none of the dishes was done. So this morning I just ended up spending a shit ton of time doing stuff. I just ended up doing a bunch of stuff this morning, which is why I'm slightly delayed. Sorry about that, chat. But here we are. I was going to do a little bit of Guild Wars this morning, but we do have a quick sponsored segment today. We're going to do a quick 1 hour segment to watch the Path of Exile 1. The Path of Exile 1 announcement. So they're doing a live stream with all the new feature of the new league for Path of Exile. So yeah, we're gonna be watching that. It's gonna be about 1 hour, and then we're gonna get back to regular schedule. So I didn't want it to swap to like 3 games. I didn't want it to do Guild Wars, Palworld, PoE, and then back to Palworld. I'm not wearing a Pokemon shirt today to try to have no brand on stream for the... I mean, I only have 2 anyway. I ended up washing them, but I only have 2 shirts of Pokemon. And because we're doing a sponsored segment, I didn't want it to, you know... All right. Talking about that, I'm going to have to take out the dicks. All right, the dicks... The Dix family is going on the shelf. There we go. Nope. No dicks for today. No, none of that before I think about it. Because we're just going to have a sponsored segment with a bunch of wiener in the background. And it's not the greatest idea. It is not the greatest idea.
Morning, Lux. Working from home today, figured I would be lurking until PoE announcement. Hope you have a great stream today.
All right. Navidianabis, thank you so much, my man. I appreciate the 79. Working from home today, figured I would be lurking until the PoE announcement. Good. So yeah, we're doing Palworld all day today, except a 1 hour segment for PoE 1. That's the stream for today. We're going to go back to regular schedule with Guild Wars tomorrow. We're going to start, we're going to weave back. We're going to weave back the Guild Wars again starting tomorrow. I just didn't want to swap to like 3 games today, so I'm going to keep it simple. Also, I'm slightly addicted, I'll be honest. Slightly addicted. Thank you for the 79. Thank you. Frodo Zeph as well with the Prime with the 53 months. I really do appreciate that. Thank you for the hype train as well. I just can't put this... Dude, I played until like 3 in the morning yesterday. This is not okay. Okay. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Let's get going. Thank you for the streak, my friend. 135, both of you. Sasquatch Yeti and Zaris. Gonna get some coffee started while the stream warms up. Yeah, I need to warm up myself. It's a great idea. May not be financially viable for a sponsored segment. Yeah, it's not the greatest thing. Soul for Soul, thank you for the massive 260, my friend. That is very, very, very nice of you. Thank you for being around. Yeah, let's get right into it. Make sure you guys like the morning tweet. All right, let's get this show started, shall we? Let's get this show started. We're going to give you guys Lux Bucks for the morning tweet, so make sure you guys click the link that's at the top of the stream. Take 2 seconds out of your morning if you have an account, and just give it a like, give it a retweet. We'll give you guys $100 per like and retweet, and then we're going to get started. Palworld most of the day. I started getting heavily into breeding and all sorts of shit in here. It's getting wild and highly addicting. It's getting really, really fucking wild and highly addicting.
I love when these pop up days before my sub actually renews.
69 months. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you, buddy, for the big prime. Thank you for leveling up the hype train as well. Tempo. Good morning, my friend. Lemon King, what's up, breeding? Yeah. I'm wondering, do I want to change incubation time rate, or do I leave it? I think we'll leave it as is. I don't. It's limited by cake production anyway. We won't cheat. We won't cheat. Start game. All right. I ended up doing a shit ton of this yesterday. It's absolutely disgusting. I don't know what the fuck this game is doing to me, but yeah. So. I changed a couple of things yesterday. I got the temperature right for the eggs, so now they're very comfortable. And I'm finally breeding the Yakumo. And actually yesterday I managed to get a really, really good one that has Serenity, Ferocious, and Musclehead. So that's kind of what you want here. Obviously, I would love to find one with a legendary perk or a shiny perk. I'm not sure how to force that or help that. But I heard that you can. So these perks are all damage perks. So that's pretty cool. Because then this guy allows you to capture more with these same perks. I ended up changing the farm here to become a vegetable cake farm. Because vegetable cakes makes them have 2 eggs at once. So instead of having one egg, they pop out two. Right? From what I understand. So it goes boop. And then each of them, I have a high chance of having two every time I loot. So I just, although they made only one, actually in reality, ended up making much more. I'm also limited by the number of incubator, but you know, that's another thing for later. There should be a better incubator somewhere here. I just don't remember where it is. Good morning, Shadowcraft Grimgore. What's up, my man? Yeah, it's only a breeding base, technically. Oh, yeah, I would love to play Fable. Fable. Not Fable, Fable. So, right now it's a breeding base, but it's also making the food for it. And it has the ranch as well for the cakes and everything. So it's a cake and egg factory. You know? It's a cake and egg factory. Oh, when this motherfucker takes a break, bro, this whole thing goes down. Interesting. All right, whatever. There's an electric one. I'm trying to figure out what level it is. I would love to play more Fable. I've never played the game, so I'm kind of excited to check it out. Were all the birthday goals achieved or they are finished? We got most of the... We ended up getting most of the ones that I... that were planned. The rest of it was mostly... It's still running in the background. I'm just not showing the widget anymore. Most of the initial goals that we had, we... I think the last one that I had was more packs, more Steam gift card, and Guild Wars 1, I think. But I'm not finding the electric there it is. Large incubator. Shit, I need to defeat more stuff. Okay. Nope. Not good. Not good. Nope. You end up with a lot of these bad ones, but that's going to give you a lot of that kind of gives you a lot of kind of gives you a lot of room for merging later on. Okay. What do I want to do today? Condense some down to make one better. Yeah, I don't think I don't think condensing them changes anything for breeding, though, right? As far as I'm aware. Like, even if I make this guy high star, there's no reason in condensing for breeding purpose. You want to condense for using it, right? For writing it and... Right? Am I crazy? If condensing makes them better for writing, wouldn't you want that for breeding? Listen, it's not like that. It's not like that, okay? Because I have a lot of them right now. I have one of them here that is also runner and conceit, which is crazy. Most of my collection is these guys now. Most of my collection is these guys now. It's kind of crazy. I feel like I'm not hearing the game a lot. Am I crazy? I don't know. All right, I gotta figure out what the fuck my next goal is, dude. But there's so much I'm trying to do. I was gonna go try to beat the tower, but I feel like right now I don't have a very, very strong team right now at the moment. I haven't given myself that much damage. I've been using this guy a lot, though. Elzafir. He's been strong, but, like, clearly I don't have, like, a good pal at the moment that is doing, like, good damage. I could bring one of these, but they're super low level. So I would have to level one of them, and there was one over here that was trying to remember. There was one with runner here. Serenity, ferocious. Ah, but conceit makes him not good though. I've kind of given up already. Level like 9, and I can't beat the first tower to progress the game. Just get better pals, man. Build stuff and kill stuff. You'll just get level naturally. Capturing 5 of each of them gives you a shit ton of XP too. Capturing 5 of each creature in the world gives you the maximum amount of XP. You can skyrocket your XP level. Yeah, you level like crazy. You just got to power level instead of just trying to throw yourself at a fight. Once you see a fight that you can't overcome, level is all the difference in this game. It makes all the difference in the world. It literally makes all the difference in the world. What is the next base upgrade? It doesn't even upgrade anything anymore, but electric medicine workbench, production assembly line, level 2. I think that's where I was at for the next thing. Yeah, we can make it too. Nice. Jesus Christ. These lines are getting really insane. These lines are getting crazy, dude. All right. Let's make this one. Nordic Shadow Mommy, thank you for the 68 months. I'll let them take care of it. I don't know why I'm trying to push for it. This has still not been progress. Did I not assign somebody to that shit? Pretty sure I assigned you to do that, didn't I? You definitely shouldn't be spending time cutting wood, brother. Don't do that shit. Okay. Hello, hello. What's up, my man? So this guy has... Fuck, what was his type? Was he electric or fire? I'm trying to remember what type was this guy's creature. I think it's electric. What beats electric in this game? Is it the same shit as Palpedia? No. Where is the... Wasn't there both? Oh, shit. Hello, hello, Sorocus. Hello, Mr. The Color. I started doing some research here. I'm behind on that shit. Can't wait until Monday. This game is really addicting. Okay, so I need a shit ton of Paldium fragments. I need to figure out a way to produce, or do I just do I need to figure out a way to produce? What do I do? Thank you, BST. Ground, okay. I don't think I have a ground guy. Did you get lucky yesterday and got any 30th ETB? Was it yesterday? Shit, I'm in queue right now. I don't know what product is. I haven't been able to get anything for a bit now. Their timing are too random and it's like all over the place. I don't have anything. I don't have anything. Yeah. Oh, it's Germany today. The English TCG will not be launching in any other store. Oh, shit. So it was yesterday. So yeah, no, the answer is no. I didn't even know it was releasing yesterday. They're doing random fucking release without telling anybody, and it's like, yeah, like I can't be bothered to try to get those. All right. I gotta figure out if I have some good good pals ready for combat. So these guys are mostly like this for that. Let's sort them by level. Sort. What do I have that is super fucking strong here? Some of these can be really interesting. Xenogard. Okay. Yeah, I need to build myself a team of of people. Heavyweight, memorist. Increase login efficiency and mining efficiency by... Oh, shit. That's why I've seen people mine off of his back. That's pretty fucking good. Right? But I think you need like a special... Yeah. While in party, players' defense increase and electric pals drop more item when defeated. Okay. I think I'm going to have to grab... Yeah, this is interesting. This is very, very, very interesting. Oh, I gotta go capture some. I gotta go juice up a Grintel. But before I juice up a Grintel, should I? Actually, I don't need to breed one that's good because I only need him to be in my party while with the egg. Okay, so we gotta go get a bunch of these. I mean, to be fair, I could also just breed a shit ton, right? Instead of capturing them, but that requires cake, which I think is probably more pricey than just capturing a shit ton of Grintel. Where do we find all the Grintel in the world? Wow. Apparently there's a lot on this fucking island. Apparently there's a shit ton of them in here. That's the thing, though. So now enough time has elapsed that I can already go pick up the egg. It's just like an infinite loop of things that I can do. Like, so the annoying part here is now I have to go find all of these guys again, right? So I have to get this guy. I have to get this guy, and then I have to get this guy. And then when you pick those up, we're going to literally be duplicating eggs, and then we get some crazy shit going on. All right, let's see what we got. Ferocious Serenity, which is already what we got. It's good, but... Ferocious Musclehead Spirit Zen. Ferocious Musclehead Spirit Zen. That's good, but I would love to have like a demon god or some shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how to increase the odds of that happening, though. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know if it's a possibility, actually. Okay, I think they're done with the cakes here. We're going to go queue back some more vegetable cakes. What am I being limited on? Eggs! No, actually, I'm not even being limited on eggs right now. I am being limited on eggs. Holy shit. What? Canada is literally on fire, but Lux can't stop and won't stop. How you doing? How's the air quality for you? It's really not bad right now. I mean, it's not like yellow outside right now. It seems okay. I haven't stepped a foot inside, and I closed off my air exchange unit. So I think we're chill. I think we're chill. I think we're chill, man. I think we're pretty chill. I picked up 3 Palworld booster box. I picked up 4, I think. Chat, can I please ask something off of you? Pray for our little 13-year-old cat. Oh, shit. Did she run away? That's good. The smoke blew south. It's pretty bad here in Cleveland. Yeah, I think Quebec City is really not that affected, at least that I'm seeing. The sky is pretty clear. There's no haze. There's no yeah. Because I think it's more in Ontario, right? I'm in Michigan and our air quality is pretty bad right now. It's really smoky outside. Yeah, I think she got chased by kids, neighbor kids, and ran off. Ah, shit. I hope she comes back soon, my friend. Keep us updated, okay? Okay. Put some vegetable cakes here. All right, that's good. We're going to put all the eggs here. And we're going to let them do that thing. So now what I got to do is we got to make up a team of people. I could grab one of these and kind of try to juice him up. Do we not have one of them that has like 3 good trait? Lavish hospitality is just when you murder them, which is not that great. Farmhand, no. Dude, I haven't managed to make a single copy of this 3 trait one. Crazy. I've been pumping them out. I've had like Spirit Zen, like I've had Ferocious Serenity Spirit Zen here, but it's not good enough. This one is Serenity Ferocious Musclehead. So I want to go like, yeah. I mean, I guess we can just keep leveling. I could go try to capture a couple of these too. And also try to replicate it. Apparently, yeah. So why are you breeding like crazy, that pal? So if you look at his partner skill, it says, while fighting together, 15% chance of encountering pals with the same passive as this pal's. Okay? When you juice this guy's up, this goes to like 21, 25% chance. So the goal is that you giga breed this guy until you get him to have 4 perfect. I'm trying to get him right now to get like Demon God, which is like a legendary shiny perks or whatever, on top of Ferocious and Musclehead. And then you go like slam like another one. And then you juice him up like crazy. And then you go out in the world and then you literally capture every fucking thing you see. And then all those pals have a 21% chance to have all of the best damage perk in the game. So you literally cheat. You literally cheat. Because then you can go whatever pal you need, you just bring this one, and then you almost force the pals you encounter to already have all of the best. So if you look at this one, right? Serenity is active cooldown reduction 30, 10% attack. This one is 20% attack, and this one is 30% attack. So now if I can get Demon God, you can literally force all of the bonus attack on any creatures out there. You just have to capture enough, and eventually, and then you, so that way you don't have to mass breed as much every other pals. So you just have to do the mass breeding once until you get the perfect dog, and then you can do some crazy fucking shit, right? So that's what I'm trying to do. That's why I'm mass producing this one. So this one got, oh, interesting. This one got Brave, but like, you know, I'm trying to get at least one legendary one. And then it's also going to give me a lot of, I don't know how to force it to have a legendary, perks though. It's definitely been tough. I've been doing so many of these, but it's yeah. It's a little bit tough. It's a little bit tough. Starting with Palworld today or just Palworld? We're only doing Palworld today because I do have a little sponsored segment today. We're going to be watching the Path of Exile 1 stream for a sponsored segment. And I didn't want it to swap to 3 different games today. So we're going to do Palworld until the PoE segment, then back to Palworld. And then tomorrow, when I don't have a sponsored segment, I'm going to resume Guild Wars in the morning, Palworld in the afternoon. Something like that. That's kind of what I want to do. So the only thing I got to remember is when I pick up the Pal, you have to... So when you have this guy in your party, Pal eggs you pick have a 45% chance of becoming Alpha Pal egg. Which honestly, I don't even know if it's worth anything. And then you have this one. So I don't know if they stack. It says does not stack, but they have 2 different names. So I'm assuming they both stack. But I'm not 100% sure. I'm not 100% sure. And then you have this guy, which is while picking up a Pal egg, 50% chance to receive a second one. So when I pick these 2, which are 2 normal egg, I just got 2 large right there, and I just got 2 large. I just got like 4 large egg instead of getting 2 small one. So there you go. Okay. Yeah, so it's really easy to not do anything all day, honestly. You just stay here a bit until you get the perfect Pal, which is what I've been trying to do, but it's tough a little bit. It's really, really tough, but we'll get there. Let's drop some things in here. Beautiful. We're gonna put also the board here too. All right. So right now I gotta try to make some sort of progression. I just don't know which one of these dudes do I want to kind of bring with me and try to... I don't know. She felt really, really strong when I had her in my party. But again, it's just I have a bunch of Pal right now that have shit that have really, really shit perks. This beacon has infinite stamina, which is pretty nice. I have a bunch of pals that have like really, really shit perks, which makes it tough to go through content. You know? Oh, shit. While in party, players attack inflicts Muddy 2. Wait, what the fuck is Muddy 2? That's very interesting. So I could have this. Yeah, we saw Beastie. It's actually somebody that Eitherborn knew, and he sent us the video like 2 days ago before it got in the news outlet. That was crazy. As an elemental that covers an enemy in mud, it halves all incoming electric damage and cause the target to move slightly slower. Oh. So I don't want to have any electric creatures, right? If I'm not mistaken. While mounted, player attack. While in party, player defense increase and electric pal drop more. Okay, so defense is not bad. Follows the player while spinning. Oh, okay. Pyridon has a partner skill called Power Stone. When an enemy has Muddy debuff, Pyridon boosts all damage you and your pals deal to that enemy by 50%. Pyridon. Who the fuck is that? Pyridon. Oh, dude, that's like a high level motherfucking shit. Level 50. Maybe we can go get one, actually. I'm trying to see a lot of while in party, I think. While in party, attacks of Dark Pal increase by 15%. Okay. That's actually nice. I could just put a Demon Eye. Talking about Terraria, that's kind of funny. Increase attacks of Dark Pal. So this guy is a Dark Pal, so his attack would be increased a little bit. While in party, increase damage player dealt to enemy weak point. Oh shit, yeah, that's since this one is nice. This one is nice to have. While mounted, change player attack. I'm trying to see like all the while in party kind of stuff. You know? Is there a way to favorite some of them? No, not really, right? It gets kind of complicated with the to figure out who you want afterward. While in party, gain 2 cold res. This pal defense and movement speed increase. No. While in party, appear near the player, automatically picking up nearby item. Oh shit. That's actually kind of cool. While in party, increase defense of fire pal. No. While fighting together, grant the player intel by the lifesteal. No. While in the party, increase the damage of the last bullet fire from a full auto by 100%. I think you can set your pal to favorite. Oh, you can. Oh yeah, favorite M. So I can do M. Oh, so it automatically puts them as favorite. Got it. Is there another Surf and Terra that I have? Let's do search by let's do sort by pal number. There we go. Okay. So I need to go get a Demon Eye, a better one. Because Demon Eye is nice. 15% dark damage is really, really good. Attack hostile enemy with magic bullet. Those bullet will not reduce the... Honestly, the Daydream is really, really cool. But I feel like it's not doing that much damage. I feel like I could have a better... Like, it's nice that it does passive attack, but... I feel like there's probably a better passive. I just caught Accelerate Luxa while fishing. Water and electric. Yeah, I got a fish that's fire and water. Imagine that. Well activated. Ultrasonic. Oh, shit. While in party. I like a lot of while in party. Isn't there a one that's like while in party increase player damage? I don't remember what it is though. Okay. This pal for each other, no. While mounted, no. Pal's movement. This pal's movement is increased, no. Okay. While in party, player pal take 15% less damage from ice. While in party, when the player attack an enemy afflicted with burn, the enemy creates flame around itself, dealing continuous damage equal to 15% of the player attack to enemies that come in contact with them. What the fuck? While in party, when the player attack an enemy afflicted with burn, the enemy creates flame around itself, dealing continuous damage equal to 15% of the player's attack to enemies that come in contact with them. That's kind of sick. While in party, generate barrier around the player after 5 melee hit are landed within 15 seconds. This one is a nice one. The problem is it... yeah. Increase the player energy weapon damage. Oh, shit. I don't know. I wonder what damage my sword is. What damage is this doing? Legendary weapon. I guess it's doing physical damage or some shit. I don't know. I like that it has infinite bullet, though. It's pretty cool. While in party, increase does not stack dark knowledge, demonic sight. Oh shit. Wait, do you guys know if two pals it's two different names? Does that mean? Okay, so let me Google this. Demonic sight and dark knowledge. Demonic sight, dark knowledge. Palworld. In Palworld, blah blah blah. This buff stacks multiple as you condense these. Pal, the demonic sight comes up or the demonize ability to spot airs. How you can use no. Two pals love each other very much. So these have two different names. Does that mean that they stack? You know what I'm saying? They stack as far as you're aware? Okay. So the big issue that I have right now... Alright, I don't know if this is gonna work, man. I don't know. I don't fucking know, dude. But I gotta go defeat this guy at some point, so I gotta go try and see if that works or not. Name a pal? I gotta do 2 of these, actually. Okay. I don't know if it's gonna work, but I kind of have to go test it out. What does this do? Okay. This guy, when I tried him last time, was really, really fucking tough, man. I did get a lot of XP since then, so maybe I'm doing way more damage. I don't know. Stacking Gobfin or Gobfinningus in your party provides the largest boost to player damage in Palworld. Each of these spells has an Angry Shark partner skill, which boosts your attack power while in your team. What the fuck? Gobfin? Oh, shit. Yeah, the problem is he's almost dead already. My pal just gets obliterated in 2 seconds. Can I leave, or am I dead? What level is this guy? Why is he fucking me up so much? I guess this weapon is terrible against him, though. Maybe I need to... Oh, when he does that, I have to just get the fuck out of there. Ouch. Oh, fuck, I think he just died. He's almost dead. Fuck, no, I think he just died, literally. Yeah, he's doable. It's just, I gotta... He's tough, man. He's fucking tough. I have to, like... throw the pal out. I have to wait for him to do his so he's a flame one, so damage with the I'm barely doing any damage to him. It's all my pal that's doing like his my pal is doing like a huge like type advantage is twice the damage. Yeah. It sucks because I don't have enough good pals to like, you know, I've just been like making a house and doing shit, you know, like I haven't been doing much else than that. Fuck. I feel like I could have better weapon too and shit. I don't know. I'm still equipping this sword. I don't even know if it's good or not. Oh, I think that's the wrong base. Yes, it is. I think that's I think there's a bunch of guns. I just don't know. I just haven't been trying out those things a lot, you know? Yeah, I gotta let him heal, man. He just dies. He just like fucking falls over. But he's not juiced up, right? He's not like... Also, I would need to probably mount him to try to do like the good damage. While in party, increase the damage dealt to weak point, to enemy's weak point. Okay, sword doesn't seem that great for flying enemies. Yeah. While in party, players attack and flick muddy. Oh shit, I gotta go try to get that guy that you're talking about, that if somebody's affected by muddy, he gets... Also, let's see if I can make a better weapon real quick. Is that the weapon? There is like the makeshift assault rifle here. I don't know how good these things are. I think I need the weapon assembly line 2. I need bio battery. How do I make fucking bio battery, brother? I don't know. Puredon? Yeah. Puredon is the one you were mentioning. Oh yeah, I was on the process of upgrading my gear before I did all this shit, actually. That's the one you want to pair if using muddy? Yeah. That's what I gotta do. Hello, Sidewinder. How you doing, buddy? Just remember ground and grass type. Or immune. The game is overwhelming. I like it. It's really overwhelming. But it's fun, though. It's not like a bad overwhelming. It's like a good one. Chat is anybody going to watch the PoE 1 stream? If anybody could remind me when it's about to start, like 10 minutes before, that would be really, really sweet, so I don't forget about it. Yeah, the PoE 1 stream is at 1 p.m. PDT, which is 4 p.m. EST, I think. I need the legendary shield. Okay, I was gonna go farm Paldium fragment. Is one of the things that I need to do. I gotta go farm Paldium fragments. It's literally double the shield on this thing. I need to do everything. There's so much I need to do. I need to make the weapon assembly line, so I gotta go destroy this thing, craft the other thing. Yeah, no, this game has just a little bit so much going on. It's kind of crazy. I'm putting shit everywhere. I would have to clean this up a little bit, but okay. Let's see if I can make a better weapon. A visitor has arrived. What is the best way to get Paldium fragments? Is there a way to... Yeah, there's electric organs farm. You can do... Yeah, there is a pal for every organ. There is a pal for every organ. You don't have to farm any of it. I'm pretty sure every material in the game can be farmed. It's crazy. Mine them in a dungeon? Yeah, I could do the dungeon. I guess you don't need enough that I'm just trying to see if there's a way to automate it a little bit. You know? Yeah, stone in the crusher makes, it is true. Okay, so the best thing I can make is literally just this thing. Single shot rifle. Oh, shit. Like, I don't have that much stone, you know? Maybe I'm crazy, but I don't have that much stone. I gotta go farm a couple dungeons. There was a place that had a bunch of them nearby that I marked on the map. Yeah, this place right here. Let's go there real quick. Gotta find an area with some ore nodes and set up a mining base. Yeah, I do, but they're only mining ore and coal. There's no stone on it. That's the thing. It's really nice. It has infinite coal, and I'm producing so much ore, I don't even know what to do with it. Wait, what the fuck is going on? Wait, where's the dungeon? Why are dungeons literally not showing up sometimes? Wait, what? I thought there was one right there. They aren't always active? What dictates whether they're active or not, though? Yeah, the placeable stone mine. I got to do the... I have one. Yes, I will be, Rusky. If you could remind me when that is happening, that would be fucking sweet. Because I'm watching it for a sponsored segment, and I want to make sure I don't miss it. And, yeah. So. Fuck, my inventory is full, right as I'm an idiot. How the fuck do I have so much material on me? Alright, let me try to find at least a crystal or two. Dude, not a single fragment. Howdy, Lux. Yo, what's up, Bearded? How you doing, buddy? How you doing, my good friend? How the fuck is there not a single? All right, fuck it. I'll open these. At least. Dude, I gotta do dungeons so much more often, man. It's crazy what you find in here. There's not a single... Yeah, it's at 1 p.m. PDT, so it's going to be 4 my time, right? For EST, right? Where the hell is the exit to this dungeon? Do some dungeons not have the teleport to the end thing? Or did I just miss him? $4 p.m. Got it. Thank you, man. Wow, not a single, not a single... Maybe it's only in the early caves? I gotta go back to base. There's another one over there. I don't think the treasure dungeons have teleport. Oh, so there's different types of dungeon? Because I've always ended, most dungeon that I remember of ends with a stone next to two chests next to next to the teleport, right? How many fucking guards do you got, dude? I'm gonna need a little bit of money, but yeah, whatever. Okay, let me go back to this area. Had a lot of my pal should be back. He's really strong, but he's extremely weak, though. I gotta figure out a way to fix that shit. Oh, shit, there's the stone. I do have a little bit. Honestly, I could just do a double stone thing and forgo the... Let's actually convert some stone to... At the statue, you can upgrade defense? Yeah. Let's do this. This thing can do some cool stuff here with depending on the thing you find. And then I have this thing here. Oh, nice. That's completed. Kindling is really nice here. I don't know what the flame cauldron is. Is that worth it? Or should I go for the double food? Do you choose or can you level all of it? You can level all of it, right? Flame Cauldron. I don't know what that is, but let's go train it. Okay. There's a lot to this game, man. It's kind of, I don't want to say scary, but it's almost scary. There's a lot to this game. Oops, caps lock. There is a lot to this game, man. It's kind of crazy. It's fucking insane. There's a nice depth to it. It's just there's a lot. There's a lot going on. Okay, I gotta figure out. Dude, I'm not finding a single cave with oh, there's a little bit, but that's low level shit. Not low level, low quantity. Oh shit, there's a Grimtail. I need those. Yeah. Lockpicking is very nice. There's a couple of things that are iffy, like climbing sometimes is the sketchiest shit I've ever seen, but... It's so nice that you can actually, Yo, Feisty, what's up? It's so nice that you can... Oh, there we go. You can actually, fly in dungeons. Like, there's no limitation when it comes to that. It's really nice. Why is there a full house in here? What the fuck? That's kind of... Oh, shit. What the hell? I kind of need Grimtail, so...
Yep.
There's some of these dungeons that I've never seen before. It's kind of wild. There's a lot of dungeon layout. At first, I really... Oh, fuck. What the hell was that? Oh, shit. At first, I really thought that this game like only had like 1 or 2 dungeon, you know? And then there's a lot more. There is a lot of dungeon layout. They all have like a similar look-ish, but and vibe. But in general, they're very they have a lot of cool new layout, and that's pretty nice. You can murder absolutely every single last one of these. I need to get more of these. Might as well do it. Oh, shit. Do some Gigasphere. Okay. Hey, get back in there. Get back in there. I just need one more. Come on. Yeah. How you doing today, my friend? How you doing today? Well, there was not a lot of Pal ore in here. Ooh, I don't have these. I don't think I have any of these. Ouch. Oops. So the little 10 I'm seeing is, oops. Might die here. Oh, shit. Okay. The little 10 I'm seeing is the muddy attack, right? You get a lot of those while fishing? I'll be very honest. I have barely fished. And it's crazy because I know it gives a lot of fucking shit. I need to go. I need to have a water type that I can. It's actually a crime that I. Apparently, fishing gives insane amount of. I have a Terra too. I should be able to ride him for water. Water stuff. I have this guy should be able to surf, right? Isn't he? But I need a saddle. He's a surf and Terra, though. I don't know if he can do the water stuff because he's a surf and Terra. Do you guys know? What the fuck is going on here? That's me, Depresso. Okay. Sure thing, buddy. Sure thing, boss. You can get an outfit from him? Okay. I guess we can go at base back. Okay. I should have enough palladium or whatever. I just need to make my new shield. That should be a lot here. Oh wow, there's not that much. That's crazy. Makeshift shotgun schematic. Double jump boots. I have so many shit that I don't have right now that is... A launcher that fires sphere. It can capture PAL from a greater distance. Can be crafted at the weapon bench. There's so many things that I don't have right now. It's fucking insane. I need leather. Fuck me, dude. Really? I feel like leather is going to be such a problem that I should start working on that right now. Increase item from fishing by 55%. Oh, fuck. Oh, the ice organ. Yeah, I feel like I've given enough of the ice. We've got enough of the ice for now. We've got enough ice organ for a while. Okay, let's do a serpent. That is gonna go. Did you ever open up that other 2 accessory from the dog? Yeah, I do. Can be ridden. Can be ridden to travel on water. Interesting. So I do need to... I do need to... Okay, I don't have his saddle yet. I do have the accessories, yeah. I was gonna go make... this thing right here. Yeah, this is what I was gonna make. Let's make this. Hyper shield. Let's go make this real quick. That's gonna help me a lot. I should probably increase my armor too. I don't know what my armor is right now. Heat resistance, metal armor, and yeah, I have really, really bad armor. I definitely need to... Oh fuck, I forgot to. I gotta go put the... Finish this for me real quick. I gotta go do the PAL Swapperino too with the... Honestly, the ore base here too, we can totally get rid of that shit. Like, I'm never gonna need ore ever again. I gotta do the wrench thing. I want you to be assigned there forever. Make as much fucking leather as you... Let me go sleep real quick. Hope you've been well. Excited to watch stream again. Sorry, been MIA. I've had a lot of things going on and moving and new job. How is everything going for you? Do you like the new job? Did the moving went well? Did everything went okay? Yeah, everything went well. I'm definitely excited, getting ready to learn so many new things. Oh, that's fucking awesome. That's the best. Okay, so we are going to be equipping a new shield. And then if I'm going in... So all of this just requires leather. High quality leather. Pal metal ingot. So that is the thing that I think we need. Hold on a second. Production. Electric furnace. Okay, no, so it's the large scale stone oven. No, that's needed for cooking. Needed for cooking food by becoming larger, multiple Palcone cooperate to cook together. Cool. Beta wave generator. Oh shit, that's crazy. Electric medicine. How do I don't even know how to make the PAL metal. Meteor launcher. Wait, where's the am I missing a Wait, where's the electric furnace? Do I not have it? Oh, there's a surge bar, right? Furnace. Electric furnace. Oh, it's this. I thought, okay. All right, let's destroy these two and let's do this instead. But that's going to require electricity. I need to make the... isn't there a battery somewhere in here? That can absorb electricity to go with this, right? I thought I saw that at some point. Can you guys believe that I haven't used the PAL condenser a single time? Bio battery, electric furnace. Yeah, there is 37. Accumulator. Sometimes I see shit and I don't buy it, and then I'm like, surfant. Where's the surfing motherfucker? Saddle. Okay, and then fishing. We got the best one. Advanced fishing rod. I really need some. Okay, so we need a metric shit ton of paldium fragment. There should be a better crusher too, if I'm not mistaken, right? Not yet. Okay. I see stuff and I don't know if I'm gonna need them. You know what I'm saying? Like I have stuff and I don't know if I'm gonna need it. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to spend all my points and then I forget about it and then, you know. Okay, accumulator. Where do I make an accumulator? There it is. A facility of storing excess electricity generated by the power generator. Okay, you only need one power generator, right? Shouldn't need more than that. Or if I want to have multiple PAL charging at the same time, or can they all charge from one? Oh. I don't know, dude. It gets kind of crazy. I feel like I've been letting go of, like, you know, you only need one power generator. Got it. And then the accumulator is, you can have him like overcharge the fuck out of it. And then that way he doesn't have to come back as often. You can spend like a couple of hours on it here fully charging it, but then he doesn't need to recharge for a while, right? You will need more than one power generator? Really? Why? Why would you need more than one? Is she blocked because of him, or? Is he blocking them? He eats more food, but he does more electricity generation. You will find out when you go full electrical. One can keep up with the demand. Interesting. Interesting. I thought it was just the recharge node. I guess at some point you need to have somebody like generating nonstop, right? I'm so like I'm not like I'm really not like that deep, and it's crazy. Like I'm so early levels right now still. It's kind of crazy. You know? I'm so early still, which is kind of cool to think about, but yeah. Palworld requires pure quartz. Really? Wait, what is the... So pure quartz is another type of quartz? Fuck. Where did I got pure quartz? Might have been on this thing here, on this island. There was a lot of shit in here. My biggest problem right now is running out of paldium fragments. I've been running out of paldium fragments. Have you quit Guild Wars 2? No, I have not, my friend. I'm doing a sponsored segment today for Path of Exile. We're gonna be watching the announcement stream today. I didn't want it to do 3 games today, so I decided to I didn't want it to do 3 different games today, so I wanted to... Yeah, we got a lot of eggs here. Holy shit. There we go. All right, let's open these. See if we got something good. Ferocious, Cherry, and Sleek Stroke. Ferocious. I'm having a hard time getting a legendary... I don't know if there's anything I gotta do to have a legendary... perk, or like whatever shiny perk. I don't know what it's called. Oh shit, we just got a really good one. That one is really good. It has only Spirit Zen 1, but dude, these are sick. It doesn't have a... These are really, really sick. I'm going to have one in my party, and the other one is going to take over. That is insanity. That is so much fucking damage. Okay. And then what we're going to do is the other one, we're going to have it in the party, and then we're going to need to level him up. We're going to need to level him up. I got to go fishing a little bit too. But yeah, so now I can go do some condensing. That was crazy, dude. I got to go assign him to the... Jesus Christ, look at all these things. I could probably have them not breed anymore. When is the POE segment? 4 p.m. EST. They still had cake. Okay, how to get demon god trait breeding. Use the demon god mass capture pals until you literally roll the trait, then use a 4-star condense. Then use a 4-star with Yakumo out of a sphere, capture the targeted pal. Yakumo partner scale forces its passive onto the capture pal. Alternatively, you can breed a pal that already possessed. Okay, so I just got to roll around with this guy. And so what we're going to be doing here. First of all, let's go make some vegetable cakes. Vegetable cakes. Let's make 9 here. And 5 here. We're going to stop the breeding for now. Do we stop the breeding for now? I didn't follow a guide, no. It is really, really simple. So I just saw somebody recommend it. There was no guide with it, but I can show you how. So you can either go capture a Yakumo, or you can make a Yakumo. What I did is I ended up merging a... I think I had a Marate, or... There's like a bunch of combination that you can do that are really, really easy. Like if you breed a Kativa with a Maraith, or a Kativa and a Beacon, or even like any of these, like even a Broncherry, right? So a Chikipi with a Broncherry, you get a Yakumo, right? And then what I did is I did that until I got a Yakumo that had a good trait, like Musclehead. So the important thing is knowing which trait are good, I guess. The important part is knowing which trait are good. The good traits are... Oh, I gotta go make the saddle. The good traits are the ones that have plus damage. So you want Musclehead, Ferocious. Let me show you. So these are all good. Spirit Zen is really, really good because he is a neutral pal. So that's not bad. That's not the best one though, but it is. You want Spirit Zen. You want it to, because you're going to be using him to hurt pal and while you're riding him, his attack. If you have the Mercy Ring. So anyway, so it's really, really nice to. I'm going to show you how we're going to use him in a second here. You get Musclehead, which is really nice. Serenity is really nice, and Ferocious. Ideally, instead of Spirit Zen, this would be like Demon God or some shit like that, right? Demon God is like a shiny legendary trait. And then you just, as long as you have a male and female, you just pop them in there, and then you want to try to have the parents with the best traits so that they keep creating children that always have these traits or have a higher chance of having these traits. And then at some point, it's going to magically Yeah, Demon God is defense and attack. It's fucking insane. It's completely overpowered, right? So that's one of these things where it's yeah, it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy, man. I don't need this table anymore. Okay. So yeah, it's all about that, right? So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna do a base pal, which is this guy, and then we're gonna feed him all of these motherfuckers. We're gonna feed him all of these guys that literally don't matter. You know? None of these matter. And then we're just gonna feed him all this shit, dude. Look at that. And now he's just getting boosted, right? Look at his star. Look at his star, right? And I'm gonna show you the trick here. Look at his shit, dude. None of these matters. I'm just consuming all of them. We're gonna look at this shit. I don't care. I'm consuming all of this shit. All of them is going in there. All of them is going in there. None of them matter. Lavish hospitality is nice, but I'm not gonna, no. You know what? Just in case they do something with it. There we go. Bam. Et voila. So now, if I read this guy, hold on a second. Let me go make a saddle. Do I have him somewhere? Oh, yeah, he's right there. What do I need? Some leather. Okay. If I read his trait, for some reason you can't read your party trait. I don't know why. Oh, there we go. If I read, oh wow, his partner skill is not fucking. It's the UI is a little bit fucked. Hey, bro, you need to make more leather, bro. Can you shit leather, please? Thank you. Gonna need you to shit a lot of leather. I'm gonna assign you here too. Come on, bro. Failed to wrench. Assignment to wrench failed. The fuck do you mean, brother? Okay, I guess he doesn't want to go wrench. Jesus, wrench. Why can I not have... Anyway, here's the perk that he has. It says, can be ridden while fighting other 30% increased chance of encountering pals with the same passive as this pal's. Which means, if I go out into the world and I find really, really good pals, and I want them in my team, and I want them to do good damage, well, I can go just ride this guy and throw fucking pal sphere at all of them, and just capture all of them, right? So, for example, I've been using a Hellzephyr for a really long time, but he doesn't really have good combat traits. I shouldn't even be using him as a combat unit, but I don't really have good combat traits right now. But if I use this guy, there's a 30% chance that when I go out into the world, everything that I see has they're gonna have his perks, so they're just gonna be like super fucking juiced up, right? It's gonna be disgusting as hell. So now I just gotta level him up, and this is gonna just skyrocket my pals capturing potential. And if you want, you can even breed one of these to have like farmhand trait, for example. You know, like you could even breed some of these to have traits that are really, really good for farming. And then you can use this for anything. It doesn't have to be for combat. You know, it doesn't have to be for combat. You could have one that isn't combat, that is farming related, like nocturnal farmhand or whatever, or like workaholic or whatever, and then you hyper breed it, and then you go out and you capture a bunch of pals that are made for productivity, you know? It pretty much allows you to target farm depending on how you breed it. It will copy its yeah. Discovering that one of my future colleagues is also a metalhead, so we're trading YouTube videos instead of working. Sounds like a good fucking day, dude. Sounds like a good fucking day, my dude. Okay, I gotta do... So, like, Diet Lover is nice, and, like, a bunch of other stuff, right? So they eat less food. There's, like, a lot of good perks that you can get for some pals. These are, like, some of my favorite one, by the way, the Gangleringus. I gotta, like, mass breed some of these guys to try to get some better one. I don't really need this guy. He just does a lot of night work shift, so he's been pretty good, but I honestly think I might just put another one of these of the wrench. Just so I can get a lot of leather right now. What kind of band is he into? Or are they into? If you do not want to catch pals, you can use Dr. Brown to perform surgery on your pals. Surgery can mutate passive. Yeah, giving you a random chance to gain. Surgery can mutate passive. Oh shit, I didn't know that. I didn't know that it could mutate it. Fuck, what was I gonna craft in here? I was gonna do... Oh yeah, I was gonna do the saddle first, which requires leather. I was gonna go do the saddle. I need to Yaku this thing. There we go. Let's work on that. I'm gonna give you guys some Lux Buxes. We're currently level 3.
A Lux Bucks
I'm gonna
raffle
be
has been
right
initiated.
back in a second.
Type exclamation point join in the chat for a chance to win. Good luck, everyone.
right. You guys have about 90 seconds left. Make sure you guys get in there. Don't miss out on the fun. Okay. Streamer where? Streamer here. 45 seconds, chat. Go, go, go. Join, join, join. Join, 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 join. I gotta level up this guy. So one of the best way to do this is gonna be, I believe... Don't we have access to some pages somewhere in here that are supposed to give XP? Increase their watering affinity. Ancient manuscript. These training manuals. Large amount of XP. Okay. Okay. It's pretty sick. Let's give him 10. Okay. Let's give him all of them, actually. He's only 37. That doesn't do that much. Ticket looks those smell. I successfully bought one ticket. Oh, fuck. Successfully bought one ticket. Jormuntide. I gotta go do... there's a million things I gotta go do, but... oh, yeah. I was gonna go do a fishing rod. I think... we're gonna go do a fishing rod. Hack the planet. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Advanced fishing rod. Okay. We need some pal metal ingot, which I should have, and some paldium fragments. Okay, so number one thing here is getting an insane amount of paldium fragments. I need to be swimming in this shit, and I need to figure out how to make it happen. I need to figure out how to make it happen. I need to be swimming in this shit. Lurk chaos complete. Back to work. Have a good day at work, my man. Hopefully the lurk keeps you sane. Bam, 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 bam. I hate that the game basically forces you to have multiple base of the size of the same size of those structures. Yeah, it's you can't really you know, you gotta yeah. Dungeons tend to a big yeah, I was going out and trying to get some yeah, these allow me to do this. These allow me to do this. So what's blocking me? Just fucking, that's all that's blocking me here. Just build upward? Yeah, I've been building upward a lot. Okay, we gotta do, okay. Is the fire thing complete? I think the fire thing, oh my God, one, really? All right, I gotta go do the dungeons. It's just, I'm trying to figure out, is there like a level of dungeon that are better? You know what I'm saying? Is there a level of dungeon that are better? Because it seems like a lot of them... It seems like a lot of them don't have. Also, what the fuck is this? Yeah, let's go back. It seems like a lot of them don't have pals in it. Like don't have palladium in it. The higher level tend to be bigger and have more nodes. Interesting. B guards, Elizabeth. Okay. Yo, what's up, Beery boy? How you doing, buddy? Bum, 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 bum. Little Lou. These, I should always gather all the lotuses, right? Like, sometimes I get in here and there's not a single pal node. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes there's a shit ton and sometimes there's literally none. And I wonder if there's like a level where there's like a sweet spot with that shit. I'm not sure. I heard about an IAN interview on their Portal community Discord tomorrow, so it got me a little hyped to wrap up before. Yeah, that's nice. I think it's gonna take a little bit for me to get excited about WoW. Oh shit, that's pretty good. Hope he died from that. Okay. Like, that gives you some, but like, yeah, I guess you got to do a lot of dungeons. I'm not super high, but there's enough hours of the day for more game. Yeah, I mean, I'm so booked right now, you know? Fucking insane how much games I'm playing right now and things I'm doing. I'm excited though. There's so much fucking game right now, it's crazy. Oh, that's the boss Elizabeth. Oh, okay. So what if I needed the... Okay, so how do can I do like this? And then he's gonna start healing? Okay, so there's no such thing as like potion. He just like heals a little bit per second. There's a thing over there in the middle. Gotta go check it out. I wish that dungeons would automatically be marked on the map. I feel like they're pretty important structure. They're pretty important structure. I feel like they should be marked on the map when you discover them. That would be nice. I need to go back to work, but just flew by one in the entrance room. Yeah, there's a couple node here and there, right? I might have missed one. Holy shit, 53? Oh, it's because of the... What level is this? 35? Yeah, that's easy. Should be easy peasy. Lunaris. So what if I go on this puppy and I ride him? I'm not doing much damage with this weapon anymore. It used to do like insane damage, and now it's like... It used to do insane damage, and now it's like, yeah. There we go. Reload Master, Serenity, Spirit's End. So she got like a lot of the perks that this puppy had. He's pretty cool. I love my little Yakuza. Wee-hoo! I gotta give him good abilities, though, because his abilities are kind of shitty. Dude, these guys are... They're deadly, dude. Get the fuck out of there. I gotta get the fuck out of there. I gotta get the fuck out of there. I'm doing fantastic, Sad Sleepy Girl. How about yourself? How about yourself? Yeah, I think I've been rocking this weapon for too long. I think it's time for me to actually make a proper weapon. I think we're gonna have to do that. Oh. That is sweet. Give me those fruit, baby boy. So we're going to go ahead and mark this as a... This. There we go. 30-day of amazing stream. Yo, thank you so much for tuning in every day, my friend. It's been awesome having you around. Thank you for the big streak. Yeah, I mean, I'm curious to see where how everything is gonna be with WoW and obviously, but nope. I'm not really good with my controls. Kind of curious to see where everything is gonna go with WoW. If the patch is gonna make me wanna play again, you know, like and get excited about the game again. Is it worth killing stuff? Like, you know? How much XP are we getting per... It does give a lot of XP, even though they're low level. Especially the Dogo. If things stay the way they are, you get to be a Frost DK this time. Really? Are they gonna be completely fucking broken or some shit? Wait, how is that not stone? Really? Yeah. I'm really excited with like more Guild Wars right now. That's taking most of my headspace, I would say. Palworld has been absolutely insane. I'm completely addicted with this. I want to play more Guild Wars. you know, like it's just there's just so much I want to do right now. And classic, WoW Classic, actually, like Classic Plus, I'm really excited to see what Blizzard pulls off with that shit. You know, really excited to see what they pull off with that shit. I think it has insane potential. I think it's the greatest awe that we have at evergreen content. So, yeah, I'm really excited about it. Palworld is fucking insane. Honestly, it is. Yeah, it's just the loop in the game is really well crafted, man. I gotta say. The loop in this game is really, really well crafted. Really, really well crafted. Believe it or not, there's a spider at my base. Come on. Are you running from... There you go. Palworld has Nintendo crying right now for sure. It's crazy. It's to the point where I mean, I don't think it will ever replace Pokemon. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I think it just showed people like, hey, look, other people can do it and they can make better game at it. They're even attacking the TCG market too. Like, and if this game is big enough, the TCG could become pretty fucking big, you know? Yeah, they literally got cards coming up, and they're developed by a company that has like a lot of expertise with them, and they got nice creatures. They got some really, really nice creatures. At this point, I think Nintendo has to be cooking a survival game with Pokemon. Nintendo's dumb as fuck. Nintendo's way too dumb to see good opportunities, man. They just do their own thing. They've had years and years and years to make a good Pokemon game, but the problem is they maximize high quantity, low quality games to keep up with the insane amount of season that they're pumping out. And that's what's causing them issues. Like they're asking Game Freak to build like one game every year, every 2 year, and it doesn't give them enough time to actually craft something that's like decent. And that's a huge problem. That is a huge fucking problem. And they're never gonna, like, this thing took years of development, right? It wasn't, this thing took them like a long time to develop. This didn't happen overnight, you know? Hey, what's up, Frank? This thing took them like a lot of development. Nintendo doesn't put that much effort into their game right now. And they just don't have the budget. That's all it comes down to, you know? Like, it's not even like, it's not that Game Freak isn't good or anything. What the fuck? I didn't know you could do that. It's not that they're not good or anything. It's just that they don't give Game Freak enough time and enough budget. Oh wow, I was able to do that. I'm surprised. I'll be honest. They just don't give enough. They just don't give them enough time and budget, man. Nintendo forces FF14 player to pay an additional sub to use FF14 on Switch even. That's common across every platform. Xbox does this, PlayStation does this. Every console forces their consumer to pay for their online service to play any online game. That's not a Nintendo thing. That's yeah, that's not a Nintendo thing. That's Every console does this. Yeah, yeah. No. They're all shitty equally in that regard. But I mean, it's technically it makes a lot of sense, you know, like they have a, you know, you need to use their server to log in. They got to pay for the fees for it. So they ask people to, you know. Dang, only 6? Yeah, that's rough. Not gonna lie. That is rough, not gonna lie. Oh, wow. I don't have these. I don't have any of these. So let's go get them. Because it's free XP. Snuggaloo. How you doing today, Frank? AI Palworld took 5 years of total development, announced the Japanese studio Pocket Pair spent over 2 years in early access. Yeah, I mean it's been a lot of development, and just Game Freak, Nintendo doesn't give Game Freak enough time to make something decent, so it is what it is, man. You know, like you can't have. It's hard to have quantity and quality. Yeah, the Mew Mew sword is still going strong, but that being said, I need to change it. It's definitely starting to fall off a lot. It has been definitely starting to fall off a lot. I'm struggling with like air guy like this. You know? I've been struggling with these guys. And it's doing damage, but like the cool thing about it is definitely it's infinite ammo. That's fun. If I swap to like the assault rifle, I'm gonna need to start crafting ammo, which is a problem. You know. I'm gonna need to start crafting ammo, which is gonna be a problem. Oh, shit. What is this? Huge verdant egg. Yeah, I gotta change my weapon ASAP. Fuck. I like that it has infinite. I gotta get the Terraria weapon is what I gotta get. The problem is apparently it's a very small drop chance from the last boss in there. And when I'm saying this, I'm saying the other Terraria weapon because this is obviously one of the Terraria weapon, but apparently there is another sword that exists that has a pattern that drops from the last boss in there. Oh, shit. Okay, that looks kind of cool. Let's see if I can go capture it. Let's see if I can go... Oh, it's just the little Cybelix. I'll get it, though. Like, I'm doing 0 damage without 46%. Should be fine, right? Just gotta get 2 coin toss. Easy. Easy. The forest smoke did, yeah. I mean, that's definitely not helping things. Streamer luck? It ain't too bad indeed. I don't have one of these. It gives you so much XP to be running around like that using abilities like this. Ooh, I don't have one of these. Oops. Did I throw too early? Now we're chilling. Holy shit, no thank you. 10 times the love. I gotta regen my stamina real quick. What's up, Mentos? It's crazy how I have so much things to discover everywhere. The world is too big, man. It's crazy. You know? There's just infinite amount of things. I wanted to get into fishing. I haven't done any fishing whatsoever. Apparently there's a lot of stuff you can get in there. I want to make a pal party for fishing. So apparently you can get a better fishing. Howdy, my friend. What's going on? Mentos believes that the live action Dragon Ball is better than the anime. Wait, is that it? Wait, what? Oh, shit. This thing runs fast. That has to be a joke, right? There's no way that's a true statement. Fishing is mandatory at one point in the game? Yeah. Hello? Just trying to grab as much XP as I can. I don't have one of these. I don't have 5 of these. I don't have any of these. So you can just like run around like this and do this all day and you just... These are scary, man. Oh, you almost killed my guy. Yeah. You almost killed him. All right. There's a thing over there. You mean you're smut? I recently watched the Avatar season 2 on Netflix, and I don't think I've even watched season 1. I don't think I've even watched the I struggle so much with anime real live action. It's like, honestly, the only one that seems to do well is One Piece. The season 1 of One Piece was really, really good. I liked it a lot. I'm trying to get at least 5 of everything. There's a lot of things, though. Let me tell you that. I'm just farming XP for now. Trying to get stronger. I couldn't use another low vendor. These are pretty nice. Inventory is full. Oh, shit. Dude, I don't think I've ever seen these guys before. Holy shit. What the fuck? There's electric spot without, I guess. Hyper spear. Inventory is full. Consume burden remedy. Okay, that's good. Okay. Nope. Haven't been there. Let's go. But among all the bad, there was a few live action gem I surprisingly enjoyed, all things considered. One Piece was pretty good, I think. It's just, they have to, I don't know what they got to do, but it's not easy. And it's weird because you would think that One Piece would be like one of the toughest one. Actually, not really. One Piece isn't too bad. It just has to do like, it doesn't have like as much shit as like, it doesn't have as much as like Dragon Ball per se, you know. One Piece was tough. One Piece was tough, but Dragon Ball and shit like that is like, I don't know why you would, even Avatar, man, why would you ever, like, most of the budget has to go in special effect instead of, I don't know. It's impossible to live action. It's so tough to live action, like oh, what the fuck are these? Holy shit, I've never seen those. I mean, they're just gory rat, but terror. They're cool. I want them. Like anime, like facial expression are so like different. Level 52. Okay. All right, we're discovering a lot of stuff, man. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. Let's go back to base. And let's do things. So first of all, drop all that shit. There we go. Beautiful. Earth Emperor button schematic. I don't know what that does, but yeah. Okay. But given the creators had per season, it would be almost impossible to do it well either. They would need longer, yeah. For sure, for sure. Movement speed, satiety duration. I'm gonna need a lot more of these Ultra Sphere, brother. The big problem is the let's make 50 of them. Is the palladium consumption stuff. I started watching Silo the other day, almost done with season 1. How do you like it? I've heard so many people mention it. I've heard so many fucking people mention it. Silo's great. Great or like insane, you know? I feel like I need insane nowadays. Great is just... So good? Okay. I'm gonna need to make... yeah. I need to make a fishing rod, which we're gonna go try out right now. We're gonna make a fishing party. It's pretty good. I'm enjoying it. One of those shows where I just have a lot of questions and I keep watching to figure out. It's like, what is that show that I started watching, and like they're doing a lot of these shows where you don't have answers to anything and then you freak the fuck out. Like, what is that one where the lady is the only one that's not infected by this alien thing that makes everybody happy and shit? Like, Pluribus, at some point I got bored. I was like, okay, I don't understand fuck all. I don't know what's going on. And I don't know if the payoff is going to be worth it. I just gave up on it. Like, I gave up on it. The first episode were incredible, and then it just shits the bed, yeah. Severance? Okay, Severance is one of them that I need to go back to. Because it started being like Pluribus for me, where I was like, okay, I don't understand shit right now. I haven't watched season 2, though. Season 1 was really, really cool, but I haven't felt motivated to watch season 2 yet. And I guess Silo, people have been telling me about Silo for a long time. Season 2 hasn't been your favorite? What do I have right now? I have a Mega Glider. This is a Giga Glider. Okay. Is there another glider, though? Cold food box. Box that keeps food cold. Energy cartridge. Laser rifle? Oh. You'll need the cold food box for a base upgrade? How good is a laser rifle? What is Pal Steel? Oh. Crude oil. Fuck. Right now, I'm barely 52. And it it goes to 80, man. It's like, it's fucking crazy. It's like, it's this game, and I've been playing, dude. It just keeps, there's progression like 24/7. It's just a device that must pump and extract crude oil from deep underground. It can produce crude oil even in areas without oil field, but it can only be placed on open ground with no structure beneath it. It requires a far greater supply of electricity than crude oil. Large power generator. A power generator fueled by an electric pal. Larger would improve power generation efficiency. Oh, fuck. Okay. Ah, fuck. I need 100 pure quartz for this. I need crude oil. But crude oil, I have a little bit of crude oil, so I should be able to make a lot of plasteel. Computer. Wait. A component used in the control of automated equipment. Oh, okay, it's a component. Ultrasphere is insane. Hyperglider is cool. What is the latest bait that I can make? Deluxe bait? Okay. Onion and carrot. Fuck, I don't have any of this shit. Probably something I should be buying then. Yeah, I just had a lot of it and I used all of it in whatever the fuck I'm doing. How goes the day? It's going fantastic. How about yourself? It's going really, really well. We're going to be watching the PoE announcement today, so that's going to be cool. PoE is doing a... PoE is doing an announcement thingy, which is going to be nice. PoE 1, it's going to be 1 hour-ish. We're going to watch that together. We're going to watch that together. Pure quartz. I'm gonna need al metal ingot. Oh yeah, so this thing here needs a lot of wood. We're gonna make all of it. Quick chat, quick question. Is there a difference between Viper Pearl gear and Viper Abomination gear? No, Viper is Viper. I don't think Pearl or Abomination is just like the name of the item itself. I don't think it has any... Oh, fuck. Where did they put my sphere, bro? Where did they put the sphere? They always put... I gotta put this as an exception. I gotta make it so that they don't pick it up from here. There we go. God damn it, that's not what I wanted to do. Do 40. Do 50, but remove this. There we go. Yeah. And then we do this. Then I gotta go figure out where the fuck they put it. Sometimes they just go put stuff where you don't need it to be. Sometimes they'll go put like a somewhere. I gotta go. Apparently, there's an item that allows you to access all the chests in your base. Where is it? A item retrieval machine. This looks pretty nice. I might need this. There we go. Okay. Full core. I honestly don't need ore in here. I just need. This one is producing hardwood, which I need. So we should actually work on that, though. We are actually going to go get some hardwood. It's super easy. You literally just go here, and you get infinite hardwood. Okay. I figured it was just transmog. It's just the same stats. Viper is what dictates the stats. Pearl and Abomination is just the item itself, I guess, if you want. It's like, you know, that's just the name of the item. It's just the look or the... It doesn't really matter. I think it's just the look. The name of how it looks, pretty much. Did you guys increase how many base you can have? I feel like if I want to enjoy this game, I'm going to have more than 3 bases. Am I crazy or... Like, there's so many resources I wish I could have. I wish I could just drop a bunch more bases to have isolated. I bumped up my limit to 5. I honestly think I might have to do that because I don't know how the fuck you're supposed to do all of this with only 3 base. Is it number of maximum base for each guild? Oh, so I need to level up my... I did level it up, I guess. No, I don't think that's the guild one, right? Max number of PAL. Max number of structure per base. Is that it? Is that the 4? Oh, so I haven't reached it yet. Interesting. Okay. So I literally don't need... I just need to level up my... I stopped leveling it because I thought I was capped at 3, I'll be honest. I might need to keep going. What is the next one? It opens up at 22. Okay, electric medicine bed. I think it's over here somewhere. Where is it? Medicine. There's things that I feel like I don't need too much. Like, I don't think I need the electric medicine bed, you know? That hasn't felt needed so far. Can do a lot of cool stuff, I guess. Oh, it's a workbench to make stuff. It's not the same thing as the... Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, wow. Build a item retrieval machine. Okay, I was literally going to do that one. Pal ingot, I need 100 and then a lot of bio battery. Shit. Oh, the pal ingot though needs holy shit, this guy is struggling, dude. I need to go breed a bunch of these fish, I think. I'm so sorry. Are you concerned about the pals eventually coming to the realization that they own the meaning of production and attempting to unionize? Have you considered stock options or perhaps implementing profit sharing? Yeah, I mean, I'm doing profit sharing in the form of red berries. So it's just that they're eating it because they can't read the fine prints. So a crochet book. You need to make a lamb ball, beastie. I could easily have like 20 per base too. Let's do 20 per base. 15 per base is not enough. I feel like you can't really... You can't really do anything with 15 per base. With limited to 3 base, you limit your... Yeah, it's whatever. There we go. This guy's useless. This guy's pretty nice. This guy is doing the freezer thing, but like, whatever. This guy's kind of useless. This guy's becoming kind of useless, I'll be honest. This guy's useless. This is nice. This is nice. Yeah, I gotta get some... How do I get the Anubis, dude? I gotta get some of them. Eternal Engine. Oh my god, I got a beacon Eternal Engine? Isn't it? Oh my god. Is an internal engine? Oh my god, 75% max. Oh shit, that's good. That has to become my new flying thing. Holy shit. He's faster than my mount too, isn't he? He's supposed to be faster than this guy. Okay, I gotta go make him a saddle or some shit. All of these are gluton. I need to make more of these. Who are the best lumber? Who's the best lumber in the game? These guys? This guy was pretty nice. I should bring him back. I like how all Lux pals and party can be mounted. Yeah, I mean, that was the point. I need to go fishing, so I needed this guy. Actually, that was going to be my next thing, was fishing. Do you guys remember by any chance? Oh, that's annoying as fuck. No, I can't. I'm sorry. You can't work here. I am so sorry. You cannot work here. Holy fuck, this guy was like click, 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 click. I was like, no, 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 thank you. No, thank you. How big is this guy? Dude, I got these massive dude just working everywhere. Make some salad. Yummy, yummy. Fruit salad. Okay. Fuck, I got distracted so fucking hard. I don't even remember what I was doing. What was I gonna go farm, chat? Man, this game, dude, is... Okay, so... I need to make a checklist, something, somewhere. Quartz? Yeah, we're gonna need to make some quartz. I would love to make a laser rifle, which is gonna need 3 computer. Which is gonna need 3 computer. And some bio battery. Let's go make some of that. I'm gonna need to, yeah, I need pure quartz to start the pure quartz farm. We need some bio battery. Let's make like 10. That's good. Man, I wish I could queue up another work order after this. That would be nice. Obi-Wan, what's up, my friend? I think I know where to get the pure quartz. I had a waypoint for somewhere that I can go, like, get some shit. There is a mining gun in this game that reminds me of the my work had a dunk tank for the supervisor. My work had a dunk tank for the supervisor. Wait, what the fuck is a dunk tank? And they gave us an extra happy hour this week. What the hell? Free beer? There's a nice quartz spark if you can't locate it. I remember a little. I think I'm gonna be fine. I think I got a couple. It's just I need 100 of them. So the problem is I don't need quartz. I need pure quartz. That's the problem. How do I make computers? Computer needs a lot of plasteel. Okay. Needs a lot of plasteel. I gotta go finish some plasteel. Plasteel required. It just requires a lot of fucking time is what it is. A pause? Yeah, a pause would be nice. I'm not sure why we don't have a pause, I'll be honest. What the fuck is a... What the fuck is the... Unlock technology... Flame cauldron. What is a flame cauldron, chat? Is it a thing I can make? Pure quartz is the only kind there is in the game. No, there is quartz and pure quartz. Those are two different things. Those are completely different things. Quartz and pure quartz are different. I'm pretty sure. I'm 99% sure. Oh, fuck, I don't have the saddle for this guy. So quartz looks special while this is pure quartz right there. No, no, no. Yeah, I know it's exolite quartz. No, no, no. Wait. Oh, fuck. Yeah, so what is the... Yeah, so anyway, there's more than one type of quartz is what I was trying to say. But you are correct that I think the first quartz is pure quartz. Okay, so that doesn't work. Okay. That is the wrong type of quartz. I think the other quartz is here. That was the good spot that I had previously. Thank you, Oritas, for the 9 months, my friend. Really do appreciate it. How difficult is he? He's like level 55 or some shit. He doesn't look... Oops. Oh. Pure quartz is up north in the snowy area. Okay, so then... Okay, so then that proves even my point even further then. Because right here, there is quartz, then there's pure quartz, and the exo quartz? Wait, hold on a second. I gotta validate this. Is this quartz or pure quartz? It's pure quartz. Okay, so there's pure quartz and exo quartz. I don't know if there's any other quartz, though. So I had a mining base here at some point, but it didn't have ore, and that was a problem because ore is way more important than quartz. So that was an issue. Okay. I just need enough. I don't need that much, actually. I just need enough so that I can go build the quartz mine. Is that Valheim that I hear in the background? It is. I have a music. This game doesn't have fucking music, man. It's like, it's silent as fuck. So I decided to have my own little playlist in the background of some nice video games that I love. Some music from games that vibrates with me. Dude, I need this guy so bad, man. But Jormungandr. Okay. Let's go back here. Let me go grab my food real quick. Yesterday, I made a shrimp stir fry with some coconut rice. So I cooked rice in the Instapot with some coconut milk, which I added to the bottom, and then I cooked some shrimp and a bunch of veggies. It was really good. That looks good. It's fucking amazing. Oh, yeah. Wait, where the fuck is the salad? Wait, you mean to tell me that I don't have a single lettuce? Did you guys eat all of it? Ah, fuck, they're eating the lettuce. Fuck. Dang. All right. That looks amazing. Really good. Really proud of it. Okay, I gotta make the quartz thing. There we go, pure quartz. There we go. Man, coconut rice is the greatest fucking thing in the world, man. It's crazy. Instead of cooking your jasmine or basmati rice in broth or water, you literally just open up a can of coconut milk. It's crazy. You know what? Let's do this. Oh. What is the name of the Anubis? Okay. I need to go find this. Or can I just craft it? They seem tough to... Okay. Can I find those guys? Oh. Anubis? Where are they? Oh, wow. Are they only on that island? What the fuck? Dude, what level are these guys? They look like a 70 area. Okay, can I make... I see you're enjoying Palworld. I am enjoying it a lot. It's weird how I didn't even enjoy it the first time I played. And now this is like, I can't get enough of this. You know? Oh, I gotta get a Fedia. Dude, I don't know how to get this guy. Oh shit, this might be I mean, I didn't push this game enough to... Okay, Cybelix. I didn't push this game enough to... Oh, I think I have a Cybelix, but not Lux. I need a Cybelix Lux. I when I played the beta for this, I was like, oh, this is cool, but like... Oh no, it's a Cybelix what? Oh, Cybelix Primo. No. I don't have that. Fuck. I don't have any of these, man. How do I not have any of these? Okay, I have some Sekhmet, but then I don't have any of the variants that I can mix it with. Aegadron. Do I have an Aegadron? No, I don't. Bestigor, I don't. Okay, I guess I'm just not meant to have an Anubis yet. All of these are way too high for me, I think. What the fuck is that pajama? Dude, you've never seen a shirt? What the fuck are you talking about? Did you miss me? 50-50. How you doing, buddy? Hang on, I got this. How you doing, buddy? Okay. I feel like I barely fucking played this the beta for this game when it came out. And Ophedia. I barely played it. Ophedia. How do I get Ophedia? She's not even in the list. Oh, shit. Dude, she's tough to get. You know what? Let me do something. Oh my god. Is he gonna sub? Oh my god.
Fuck yeah.
I think that's a first in 72 months. Appreciate the sub, man. There's my prime one. Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. You know? Okay, I think I just gotta continue playing the game, man. I think I'm overthinking this shit too much. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't even know what anything is anymore. I don't understand what's going on. I don't understand what's going on. This is crazy. Can I go buy onions and carrots? Founder badge is back. Yeah, man, you still have it. If only you would come back and use your Prime on the channel every month, you know? You know? How you been, buddy? That's why I have sponsors. But why get a sponsor when you have Amazon Prime? You mean to tell me that you would rather give money to Jeff Bezos than your friend Lux? You mean to tell me... Hey, I gotta share the Prime sub with all my closest buddy. Oh! Wait, do you have a founder's badge in any of those other channels? Wow. Wow. Well, officially quit World of Warcraft? True. Call me your tits? Bro, he's like, I'm sharing it with you. You've been sub for 72 months. This is the second time you use the Prime here. Listen. Listen, okay? Stop pretending, all right? Stop pretending that you give a shit, all right? You know what's funny is that a lot of people in chat have never seen you here. They're like, why the fuck is Luxthos going so fucking hard on the Sussnap guy? It's like, Jesus Christ, he just subbed to his channel and he's giving him shit. It's fine. He's used to it. He's used to it, chat. Because we have a deep bond. All right. How do I get carrots and onions, bro? Outside of making them grow here, I don't want to. I can't overstress my farming. Can I just use high quality bait? Is that good enough, or? With the good fishing rod, or should I go for some can I buy onion and carrots somewhere? Is there a vendor that has onion and carrot? Onion, carrot, vendor, Palworld. Onion seed, where to farm, saving a plantation. Can I buy those? Vendor for onion, carrots, and potato. No vendor that I found, but the seed drops from blah, blah, blah. Oh, shit. Stop being filthy weirdos with that emote. Keep spamming it, chat. Keep spamming it. Okay. Refined metal armor, Pal steel metal armor. This is 1-1 resistance. What is this? 2-1 health, 250. It's a much better armor though, that's the thing. Is it me or refined metal armor is better than this? It also has attack +2. This is insane though, but I don't think I can get there. So let me make one of you. Why the fuck is there a beaver shaking the junk? Are you saying that a beaver's tail is his junk? Dude, so any new emote? What the fuck? Now he's getting rich. I mean, I haven't been able to pay her because you haven't been subbing to the channel. So she's just working for free for now. I keep telling her, you know, when Snap uses his Prime, I'll be able to pay you. So now she gets to have a little something. Okay, that's better. At which point do I start increasing attack? Never, or like, I don't know, man. Yeah. I need a new helm too. Can I get this? It requires 20 pal steel. That's a lot. How much is this one? Pal steel ingot? Not bad. I don't really have anything. Oh, there's probably a refined visor somewhere here. Where is he? Where is he? Refined metal visor? There we go. Good enough for now, I think. Good enough. No, I haven't replaced the cat sword. Did you see the new introductory video about Guild Wars 2 from Guild Wars 2 YouTube? No, I haven't. Wait, where did the helm go? Oh, what the fuck? Wait, where are you transporting this shit? Bro. Give me that shit. Guys, we got a lot more defense. This was giving me 50 and 150. My defense just went up a massive amount. In late game, does attack even matter? There's actually a lot of build that uses attack as their primary. It's kind of interesting. Attack is really, really high value in some cases. Attack is really, really high value. I've seen a lot of people use like the laser machine gun or whatever. So I want to make this. I need 3 computers. This is like one of the things I want to do right now, but I need 3 computers. So we're going to go make 3 computers real quick. And then we got to do plasteel and plasmetal ingot. It's just a lot of fucking shit. I gotta... It's a lot. It's a lot. There's so many things I want to do in this game. It's actually completely insane. So I need more plasteel to make more of this. So I got to make more plasteel. Lots of pure quartz. Yeah. Pure quartz isn't too bad. I just got myself a mine of pure quartz. So hopefully that solves a little bit of that issue. The problem has been the time making this shit is wild. It's taken for fucking ever. I don't know if there's a better furnace. I think this furnace is not really that great. The electric furnace is I'm assuming there's going to be a better one, but they're struggling right now with it. Let me go finish making computers. I need 3 of these. I need 2 more after this. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to make the ammo for this. Yeah, you can only put up to 50 points in attack. That also includes the point he gets from the stats potion. Really? Interesting. So there's a maximum. I didn't even know there was a max. I gotta queue up 2 more of these afterward. Okay. Let's do 2 more. And then every other plasteel is gonna need to be polymer, cryogenic coolant. God damn, this is pricey, dude. Holy shit. Everything costs so much fucking material, man. Like, look how long it takes for one single one of these. And I've been trying to increase also, like, the research for kindling, but... So one thing that I think we're going to do is I'm going to grab these guys, and I'm going to try to go... I gotta go breed some of these guys. I think I'm gonna go try to breed some of them at my breeding farm. They're really, really good at fire, and they are really good at watering too, so they serve as a very, very cool... Alright, let's open these, see if we get anything cool. Musclehead, ferocious, burly body. Musclehead, ferocious. Okay, so that's the same egg. Serenity only. Serenity only. Not getting anything crazy. So, diet lover and service minded is pretty nice. Do I not have a single? There's no shot. Okay, I do have one. Sadly, all the ladies are glutons. That kind of sucks. Yeah. Let's assign at the breeding farm. This guy. This guy. And then let's go grab all the vegetable cakes. Let's make 10 of these. And 10 of these. And then let's shove all that shit in there. Item in queue. As much flour as we can. Beautiful. I need more chicken, I guess, too. I'm being limited by eggs, apparently. I forgot how much I hate delves. Don't we all? Don't we all, my friend? Kazoo, thank you for the prime, my friend. I appreciate that. Time to quit WoW and play Palworld instead? There you go. Oh, wow. Every morning, this dude has to light up those fucking torches? What the f... Didn't really think that was a thing. Let's go see what the... if the eggs are... Are they popping eggs? The love is blossoming? Okay, good. Wait, is it? Love is blossoming between the two pals. Holy shit, the timer is, yeah. Alright, let's go, Alright. We're good. Yeah, we're good. Okay, so what do I need for for more plasteel then? I needed like a second furnace, I think, right? We definitely need to make a second of this, which needs polymer and coolant. Let's go do that. Oh my god, I don't know what's going on here, but okay. Let's pretend I didn't see anything. Let's pretend I didn't see anything. Polymer. High quality palm oil is gonna be something I'm gonna need a lot more of. So I'm gonna go back and go get the shark. Where's the shark? There's things that I feel like I'm just gonna need forever. You know? There's this thing I think that I'm gonna need forever, so I should like keep one of each Yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing here. I'm going to need electric organ for sure, so I might as well have another one of these. What else am I going to need? Vixie is pretty nice, isn't she? I don't think I need her that much. I'm gonna need some venom gland is nice. I'm gonna need flame organs. The thing is, that's the fucked up part, is that you need fucking everything, dude. You need a huge fucking range with like so many people on it. I gotta start naming pals after people. I got who do we got? We got oh my god, my list is so long. We got Ilidoa. Let's do this guy for you. Edit Ilidoa. Confirm. This guy is gonna be Feisty. 718. There we go. Okay. Ice organs is gonna be nice. But probably. Okay. Did you ever catch another penguin, dude? Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, we've been catching multiple of everything, I would say. A lot of everything, I would say. We got the computer. Okay, so what else did I needed the polymer for? Fuck, chat, what was I doing? Coolant, thank you. Needed coolant. Let's make like 100 coolant. There we go. What did I need? Oh, the next furnace. It's the furnace. We're making a second furnace. We're making a second fucking furnace. Because, yeah. Pal steel takes a lot. Okay, we should be enough here. Sooby-dooby-doo, wow, wow. And what we're going to do here is we're going to make another one of these. And I'm going to breed as many of these fish as I can. They're small. They're super effective for flame. And we're going to breed them to have decent trait. 1 hour and 15 minutes. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. I'm barely reducing the time. It's crazy. This game is so fucking addicting, man. It's crazy. I don't remember what the recipe for plasteel is. Crude oil. Yeah, that's gonna be the huge problem. Okay. The oil extractor requires, oh my fucking god, 50 circuit board and 1,000,000 palmetto ingot. Fuck. Okay. I'm literally being limited by pure quartz right now. It's crazy. Okay. No, they don't have problem finding beds, but I think the way that the game works too is, yeah, and when you make a big base, you have to like do huge triple stairs, and everything is like triple wall, but it's only 2 level. It's not that like crazy or anything, right? It's only 3 level that I'm doing. It's only 3 level, and it's like big stairs. Astral Mountain. I have a spot actually. Let me also, I gotta hatch these fucking things. I'm doing too many things at once right now. I'm going crazy. I'm trying to, I gotta chill here. Holy fuck. One thing that I need to do is on the other base that I have over there, I need crude oil. That requires a lot of palmetto, so I need to work on that. So we're going to do that. I don't know what the max is, honestly. I only got 3 level. My base isn't that massive right now. It's pretty chill. I got these crude oil machine here. Oh, look at these guys, man. They're popping eggs, dude. Oh, shit. Wait. Whoa. I almost messed up here. Before I pick up these eggs, I need to pick up my crew. There's this, and this. And this guy, I need to go juice him up a little bit, I think. Whatever. Doesn't matter. No. Then we pick up the eggs. Boom. Fantastic. Pop all of them here. There we go. And then we'll be back in a bit. Oh, there's more. You can make presets so you don't have to search for PAL all the time? What? How do you make presets? Oh, what? Oh man, that's crazy. I didn't know about that. Wow. Jesus Christ. It's the basement all over again? It is. It's the fucking basement all over again. Okay, so these are going to be breeding, so we can kind of chill a little bit. Everybody's comfortable. The eggs are... We got a huge verdant eggs. I don't even know what that is. You can rename them as well? Oh my god. Egg. Main. Water plus fishing plus capture, I guess. Okay. Cool. Let's go back to this. I gotta go make the saddle. I'll get you. I need a checklist. Somebody needs to make an AI that listens to me. Oh shit, really? I need somebody to... Okay, so in order to get a lot of pal metal ingot, I need a lot of quartz. This is clearly not providing enough quartz for now. So I'm gonna have to go mine quartz manually. So I need to make sure my inventory is clean. And we're gonna go to this spot right here. There's a lot of quartz there. Oh, I need to make also the Bleakon saddle. It has the infinite engine or whatever, and it has, I mean, obviously at some point we're gonna get like Jet Dragon or whatever the fuck it's called. Dragon Jet? I don't remember. That thing is like the ultimate flying mount. There's pals also that do and I feel like I might need to set up a mining operation here, but I feel like you can micro optimize like so much in this game, you know? You can start breeding pal for every purpose in this game, you know? People must go nuts. Basement 2 chat boogaloo. People must go like insane for some of the optimization in here. Because technically right now I'm trying to make some Ignis, some Wrangler Ignis, and I'm gonna try to optimize them a little bit so that they're better for my for my bases, because they're really good at water and fire, which is nice. Although I don't even know if it's a good idea to have a pal that does both, you know, instead of having specialty. Shiny near you? You're right. Oh, what the fuck? Another huge verdant egg. Oh, shit. I like what they've done with what a shiny is in this game, you know? It's pretty clever. It is the Terraria sword, it is. Apparently there's another one, but I have to go farm it. It drops from, so I don't know if you've seen this, but there's a cave. There's a dungeon in this game that is literally just Terraria. Not only do they have the music of Terraria, they have the whole dungeon is just monster from there. And the final boss is a giant demon eye. And apparently it has a chance at dropping a pattern for one of the sword in Terraria. I don't remember what's the name of it. The sword that that has multiple copy. That auto attacks shit for you or whatever. Apparently there's a chance that he drops that, but it's really rare, so you gotta kill him like every couple of days or whatever. I don't think you understand how much of a crossover this game has with Terraria. Like, you can literally go in that cave and farm. You can literally go in the cave and farm Hollowed Bar. He resets 5 minutes after you leave the dungeon. Really interesting. One thing that I really need to do right now is go find me a pal that would do insane amount of AoE damage. That would be really, really good. Because right now, do I get the Zephyr? Zephyr Lux is pretty... I gotta go find a Zephyr Lux, actually. That would be sick, too. Where's the bleak? There it is. Don't lose focus on crude oil. Crude oil. Jesus Christ. My brain goes in every direction. I'm just trying to do everything at once, dude. I have to set up the crude oil before I do anything else, I think. So right now it just comes down to... What the fuck? How the fuck am I gonna get 250 pounds? What? Yeah, we need some... These guys are nice, but they have gluton, which is really obnoxious. That's why I'm trying to breed that off. Let's do that for now. I think they should be okay. Food. Oh yeah, man, this is piling up. I think they've been eating most of this. Gonna need like 15 forges. Yeah, you need a lot of forge. You need a lot of fucking forge, dude. You just need a lot of fire Pokemon, you know, Pal or whatever. So what I was doing here is I'm currently trying to breed these fish because they have fire and water. And if I can get them to get some decent, I could build a couple forges and then I can juice them up too. So that's kind of where I'm trying to go right now. So we're going to go for the egg party. Oops. Use. Files are applied. There we go. And then when I pick these eggs, I get excess eggs, which is nice. And we're going to try to brew... Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh. I need to make a larger one. Some shit like that. Can someone turn the AC outside? I got a better idea. How about you just stay inside? Vegetable cakes. There you go. These guys are gonna pump eggs, and then we're gonna get some of these to be really good. Too hot outside? Just move to Antarctica. Yeah, but then he's gonna ask for the heater to be turned on outside. Okay, so we gotta wait for some of these egg to hatch. We honestly just kind of have to wait for some of these bars to be kind of cooked through. I gotta focus on something else in the meantime because this is gonna take too long. So what was the other thing that I wanted to do? I gotta go beat this motherfucker. Oh yeah, the gun, but then the gun required. Can I make the gun, or what was the requirement for the gun? Maybe I should make this. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to. I have the computer for this. I cannot make more plasteel. I cannot reach the 40 plasteel because I need crude oil. I think you can buy that stuff you need. You think so? And then how much is? Because I need the ammo as well. Oh, is the ammo made here or in the weapon thing? What is this? An accessory that raises the attack of PAL fighting alongside you. It also significantly increased their ground damage. Holy shit, I didn't even know those things existed. What the fuck? Okay. You know what I was supposed to do also? Fishing. Oh, there it is. Energy cartridge. 1 bio battery per 20. Is that per bullet? Holy fuck. So, is a cartridge 1 bullet? So if I shoot 20 times, I just spend through. Holy fuck a doodle do. I want to get that weapon ASAP so that I can, I want to go start killing some. I feel like I'm being fucked right now. I feel like I don't have what it takes to kill some of the bosses that are available to me, you know? There is enough plasteel in here to make that gun. There is enough plasteel in here to make the gun. I could have sworn that this had been out for a while, but Steam says July 9th. I don't want to stop playing Guild Wars 2. I only have a limited time, but fuck, this looks like an interesting pickup. Very weird Pokemon. So it literally released a couple days ago. Before that, it was only a early access. So yeah. No, I didn't kill the Firebird, which is why I'm trying to get the gun so I can fucking kick his ass and not talk about it ever again. My biggest issue right now is I just need a strong dude to, yeah, I just need like a really, really strong. I just need a strong, pal to come around and murder shit. I feel like mine right now has been very, he's been very mid. I should be way stronger though. I think I could be able to go kill him now. Let's see. I should be able to go kill him with this sword. I increase my defense massively. If I pay attention to his attack, I can recall him, and he should be able to kill him, but... Ah, I have the wrong team, though. Gotta be careful with that. I gotta make my attack team real quick. My attack team is... It has this guy in it. It has... What is it as? Let's do sort by level. It has... I need the party shit, though. Oh, the, what's the name of the, That was the Demon Eye. That's pretty good for the Dark Pals. What makes Palworld so addictive? It's just an infinite, how can I describe this? It's just like, it's just so fucking good. It's just really, really fucking good, man. The progression, the RPG element, the automation, it has so fucking much shit. It feels amazing. It feels fucking amazing. There's another... Who was the other guy? Oh, wow. You can literally have multiple of these. What the fuck? All right, whatever. It has like so much level, so much RPG element, progression, base building, exploration. It has everything, honestly. It's like it literally just has everything. It's fucking wild how it has everything. It's weird to explain. It is on sale literally right now. I've been juggling between this and Guild Wars. I didn't do Guild Wars today because I didn't do Guild Wars because I'm doing a sponsored segment today for for PoE, and I didn't want it to didn't want it to have like 3 games today. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want it to have like 3 games today. So I decided, you know what, let's focus on this one. And then we'll do, I got a PoE segment for the presentation or whatever. Finally. Hey, what's up, Violet? How you doing, my friend? How you doing? Okay, we got this one down. It scratched an itch I didn't know I had. Usually survival crafter games are a complete turnoff to me, but I'm hooked. It's a weird game, man. It has nice level of difficulty. It will challenge you. You can also fully customize it. If you don't want to struggle with this shit, you just go like, hey, fuck it. And you know, it's kind of cool how it works. It's kind of cool how it works, in my opinion. There's meteorite, I think, thingy. I gotta go find a pal that does insane amount of fucking damage, dude. That's what's happening. I gotta find a... I gotta find a... What level can you get Anubis? He's really, really late. He's really, really late. He's a level 55 boss. You can ride the fucking Pokemon? Okay, I'm sold. Yeah, you can dude, you have no idea. It's much more than you can ride them. The world is... This is nothing, by the way. Like, I've discovered fuck all. I don't understand how this game right now is $20. I genuinely don't get it. I genuinely don't fucking understand. Right now I got a Terraria sword, which is... It's kind of fun because it has no... It has no ammo, so it's infinite. It's really, really nice for that. I need to go hunt a huge fucking... Dude, I was going to go fishing earlier. You guys remember that? When I was going to go fishing? And then I didn't do that. And then I ended up doing a million shit instead. That's what this game does to you. I had a goal in mind. I made my fishing party, and then I went like... And then you go on 18 million tangent, and then it's just... I don't know, dude. I don't know. Isn't there a better... Oh, the large egg incubator. What level is the large egg incubator? Oh, but I'm gonna need to defeat somebody. Never mind. You gotta make goals. The thing is, things take time in this game, so you can't... You know, like you... What the fuck is that? Is that a creature? It looks like a... It is. What the hell is it? Yeah. A Tetrois. What the fuck is a Tetrois? Holy shit! Ah! You killed him! You son of a bitch! Okay. What the fuck are these guys? I don't know who they are, but I'm getting them. And... ow! Holy shit! So, each of them gives you XP up to 5, which means that you want to capture every single creature up to 5 times. And that will give you like really, really good XP. That's like one of the best way to level. They reward you massively for it. And they give you an effigy too for it. The effigy gives you... the effigy gives you, like, it allows you to permanently increase your character. It is extremely hard to explain. I'm playing on normal right now, by the way. You can go on hard difficulty, too, if you want. This game is yeah. This game is just an infinite amount of... So I've only done a couple things. I've only done a couple of things with this game. I am playing on normal difficulty. But I increase the amount of base that you can have total to 5 and the number of pal per base to 20. But you still have to earn. Normally it's 15-3, so 15 pals per base, 3 base max. But they only do it for server balance. If you're playing on your own machine and you're playing solo, I highly recommend you increase that number to 5 and 20. It's not cheating because you still need to earn the level. They still planned out those additional level later on in the leveling structure so that you can't just make 5 base because you put the server setting to 5 base, right? You get 5 base when you get to like, you got to level your base like super fucking high to get the perk, right? So it's kind of nice how they've done it. So it doesn't make you feel like you're cheating, but you can kind of change some stuff. You can change the mid playthrough. You just have to exit the game and go modify your server, right? You just have to exit the game and go modify your shit, pretty much. As long as you do that, you're chilling. Yeah. Okay, so right now what I gotta do is go find myself a fat, juicy creature that is gonna be super fucking broken for my level, and then juice him up. Do you guys know who I could use for that? Like, I need to figure out like one of them that is gonna be like really, really good. I need to find one of them that is gonna be like really, really good at that. Combat, traveling combat for fighting. You guys have a recommendation? I have a really good Yakuza right now, so I can go farm one type and I have a beacon right now that is really, really strong. So like my goal right now, I think I'm gonna ditch this guy. And we're gonna go... Party, let's do fishing plus capture. This guy. Use. This is gonna be my flying guy from now on, so we can kick this one out. This is gonna be my capturing dude. This is my fishing dude. I need, I could Gary one gobfin. Crude oil. Yeah, the crude oil is something I have to work on like very passively because I need to wait for a lot of plasteel, and I'm going to do the crude oil after the weapon, I think. I think I'm going to do... Because I want to get this thing, dude. This thing is going to just... Look at the damage this thing is doing. It's gonna allow me to go kill some bosses and shit like more effectively. But right now I need like a really, really good level 50 fighting Palworld. I need like a really good Necromus is widely considered Knucklum boost massive autonomous damage because its ability juice its own stat, allowing it to one-shot bosses if equipped with multiple projectile move or like rock blast. Interesting. Can I go get one of these? This is like an endgame island though, right? Yeah, this is like 65 shit. Necromus, oh, I can't get him. Can I... So you can't find it? You gotta... Wait, the only way to get... Wait, well, how the fuck do you get a Necromus? He's not on the map. He's not in the... What the... Oh, he's there. It is a legendary. Oh, what level is he? $60? It is a dual boss? Holy shit, okay. That would explain why it's so good. What was the other, Jet Dragon is good, but an absolute powerhouse of a water top tier attack, massive AoE skill that melts bosses. Ozark. Top tier mounted combat alternative. Yeah, Jet Dragon is high level. It's hard for me to tell you what my favorite part of this is because I've never played the beta. So everything is my preferred part right now, you know? You should be able to breed an Ozark with what you have. Oh. Well. It seems like the only way to breed him is 2 of them, so. I think he's a boss. I don't think you can breed him. Can you customize the ability of the pals? Like, Like, I know you can give them abilities, but do they have a max number of abilities? Like, how does it work? Like, I never played Pass before 1.0. So, like, let's say I look at this guy, right? He has Power Bomb, Airblade, Holy Burst. How do I give this guy more ability? And how do I change which one are active and which one are... Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, that's the cool one. That's the one that I want. Skill fruit. Yeah, there's fruit to learn more skill. I have a lot of fruit, but I haven't. Okay. I want to go catch some. I want to go catch something good for fighting. I just don't know what. It's just like right now, I feel like I'm, you know. Dude, plasteel takes for fucking ever to make. Let's have another one of these guys. Start working on these. Because this dude right here that I have allows me to capture like super strong pals. But I don't know what to go capture right now to, because clearly my other guy isn't working super well. I wanted to go fishing earlier, but I don't have the bait for it, I think. Let me get 10 of these. There's an Estegon dragon on a Wild Life Sanctuary 2 that is strong. Could go get that guy. It's this guy right here, right? If I'm not mistaken. This guy, Estegon, level 55. How tough is that going to be to get? That island is a piece of shit, too. Probably going to need some legendary sphere or some shit. Ooh, I can make an ultimate sphere, actually. Sniper module. I don't have what it takes for him. 30 minutes until the reveal. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate it very much. Is it primarily solo world but can co-op, or there's an MMO aspect such as raid and dungeon? Everything is solo unless you're playing on a server. It's that simple. There's raids and dungeons. There's huge places with big legendary creatures that are super tough. But yeah, it's a solo game. It's a solo game that you can make a server and play with people, like Valheim, like Enshrouded, like all of those games, right? It can be fun together, but progression can be a bit odd. I've not played in a couple updates. If you're homies, yeah, so you can kind of skip a lot of the progression if your friends play more than you and shit, and you know. Can be a little bit complicated, I guess, but yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go try to get this guy. You can have fun with people, though. You know? How do I not have the fucking saddle for this guy yet? Holy fuck. Like, it can be fun with people, obviously. But it's one of those things where it's like, if your friends are playing a lot and then they're, you know? If your friends are playing a lot and then they're constantly on and doing shit, then you kind of, you know. You can kind of skip a lot of, holy fuck. The fuck. All right. Oh boy, that's bad. That's bad. Verdash. Come on. Dragon Killer Artisan. Artisan? Is Artisan good? What does Artisan do? Diet Lover. Work speed buff. Is work speed service minded, diet lover, nimber? Oh shit, those are nice. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go search. We're gonna go sort. Work speed is insane. Okay. That's perfect. So we're going to get this one and this one that are going to... Nice. So this one is a diet lover, service-minded. Although I don't think service-minded is... Service... What is for service-minded? Artisan is nice. Diet lover is nice if they eat less. Oh, there's one of them that requires a bed. One more bid. Okay. You have a lot of eggs? Yeah, I do. Look at this. I'm trying to make the best... I'm trying to make the perfect Ignis. Trying to make the perfect Ignis right now. Trying to make the perfect Ignis. So why do you need breeding when there's the surgery table? Are there certain traits you can't chip in? Certain traits can't be chipped in. Also, it costs an insane amount of money. Crazy amount of money. It's like 50K per trait. It's crazy. You could obviously spend a lot of time farming and then doing the surgery table. Breeding helps a lot. I don't know. I could do one trait right now. I did 2 traits on one of my pals and I ended up like losing all my cash pretty much. Go vegetable cakes. I'm playing on normal right now. There we go. So vegetable cakes make them pop 2 eggs at a time. So this is really cool. And now I'm trying to breed the perfect Gangler Ignis. We're gonna make him, I would like him to be diet lover. And service minded, I don't care. Movement speed nimble is nice, but like diet lover is nice. Artisan is nice. If they can have like other good perks that make them really, really good, and then I'll make copies of them, and then I'll boost them up, I'll level them up, and then they're just gonna become my go-to like base of operation kind of like I'm just gonna put them everywhere, right? They're gonna do the watering and the igniting everywhere, and it's gonna be nice. Is normal too easy? No, the bosses are definitely challenging. I died plenty of time on easy. Like plenty of time. The game will absolutely fucking wreck you. Yeah, service minded sucks. Okay, let me try to go see if I can capture Estegon. He's 55 though. I feel like I'm gonna struggle. Honestly, I don't know if hard changes like the actual game difficulty. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it changes the game difficulty or if it just makes it so that things take longer. I don't know. It probably does. Balsamut 2 is good if you want a firepower. I'm assuming he's on top, right? Yeah, he's completely on top. I think as long as I fly over these things, I'll be fine. I'm gonna land. I'm gonna recuperate. We're gonna go up and then go on the platform. And then hopefully, oh, fuck, dude. How many bays do you have? I have 3 right now. You need to level up your, oh shit, is it like in a kit? No, okay. I have 3. I'm gonna be having 4 pretty soon, and then 5. You can change that in the settings, but you still need a level for them, you know what I'm saying? Where is Astagon? Is he like in a cave somewhere, or? Or does he only come out at night, maybe? Oh, he's in a cave? Oh. Ooh, he's cool as fuck. Okay, can I kill him? Oh, fuck. I don't know if I got him, dude. I'll be honest. Dude, the dog is already dead. Holy shit. Oh, shit. Yeah, this is not going well. I'm doing no damage to him. Oh, shit. Holy fuck. Yeah, this is not going well. We're gonna need to make I need to go make the gun. That's what it comes down to. You know? I need to go make the gun. This sword isn't cutting it anymore. Yo, what's up, Schumann? All my dudes are so low level too. He's definitely a struggle. Yeah, he died being in the blue shit. The problem is the doggo is only 42 also. The auto rifle has been a lifesaver for me, really? I feel like I need to give up on the idea of like the Mew sword right now. I need to go get something proper. Otherwise, I'm never gonna make any fucking progress, you know? I'm not able to do any damage. Let me go get the gun. I definitely can make a couple of ammo. And then if we get this guy going, then we'll have some good stuff, you know. Is there a teleport here? Did you see my message about her, Bill? Yeah, the res, right? Yeah, that could be nice. Okay, in 15 minutes we got the PoE stuff. Twitch, Path of Exile. Okay, 14-minute. We're gonna go get ready pretty soon. Let me just go to base real quick and then we'll... So they're doing the Curse of Ulflame. The Curse of Ulflame. They're doing the 3.29 reveal. So if you guys are interested in that, we're gonna check that together. Oh, fuck. Come on. Holy fuck. Dude. %35 is rough. Okay, we got one. These are new. I've never seen those before, and they're pretty cool. They're gonna give me a lot of XP, which is nice. Nice. Okay. Oh fuck! I lost my flying mount. Okay. I think I have a backup though. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit, he killed him. Oh. Everybody's dead, chat. He's fully upgraded, but he's too low level. Come on! Just get in the fucking ball, you piece of shit. I'm gonna need more than some Ultra Sphere, man. These guys are... The percentage is too low, man. Oh, fuck. Every time he comes out, he attacks you too, which is rough. Come on. Come on, dude. What the fuck? He's so brutal, man. Holy shit, he's brutal. Come on, hit the 50-50. Okay, finally. Dude, sometimes I get extra lucky and sometimes I don't. God damn. Sometimes things go really, really well. And sometimes not so much. Holy fuck. Jesus. I just want to land and go home, bro. The fuck is this level of aggression? All right. It's kind of cool. While in party, reduce the weight of sulfur and coal. Also improve player and pal ground damage to enemy weak point by 80%. What the fuck? There's like there has to be a ground build with like the yeah. Okay, plasteel. I should have enough to go make the laser gun now. That should be enough to make the laser gun. Laser rifle. It's either that or we do the makeshift assault rifle, but I don't know, dude. What do you guys think? What's with PoE? They're doing the PoE 1 announcement, which we're going to watch together. Let's try this. Let's see. They're doing the a new expansion in PoE 1, new league. And I have a small sponsored segment. We're going to go check it out. It's like an hour, roughly. They're going to announce all the new features and shit. I've come to say an unpopular opinion. Do we want to hear it, though? Croissant are overrated. Bro. That's because you've never had a good one. That's because you've never had a properly butter folded croissant, bro. There's a reason I can't buy them. Like I literally can't like buy them because I go through the whole thing. You know? Dude, one of my favorite things that they would make at school is they would make croissant. They would slice it in half on the horizontal side, and they would just put ham in it and American cheese. That's it. And then they would put that shit in the oven. And that was one of the lunch that we had at school. And that was one of my favorite fucking thing in the world. And now that I'm saying it, I need that in my life. Like right now. I need that so fucking bad. They sell at Costco these frozen croissants, which you can just put in the oven. And then you get like super high fresh quality croissant. Yeah, but croissant is bread. Croissant is layers of finely, very, very thinly, like layer of bread and butter. Insane amount of butter. And you know what we say, butter is better. You know, more butter, better. That's literally, that's just how that goes. And croissant is, you don't even have to put bread on it. It's built into it. So all you have to do is warm it up, and it's a self-breading, it's a self-buttering, fluffy, crispy, warm. Bro, there's nothing overrated about croissants. It's like the greatest thing. And then you can even make it into like a million of desserts. Dude. Une amandine. Oh my God. Have you ever had an amandine? Or what is it called? Holy shit. This fucking thing right here is like the greatest fucking thing of all time. They put like the almond paste inside of it, and then they put some almonds on top and some powdered sugar, bro. It's the greatest thing on the surface of the earth. It literally just is the greatest thing on the surface of the earth. You know what? I legit, now that we've talked about it, I need to make some ham cheese croissant, bro. I just need to. I just need to. Where didn't they have a box of like the frozen one? Croissant. Ho, ho, ho. I mean, at the very least, I've given Lux an hyperfixation. I didn't need one. Okay? Last thing I needed was a new food hyperfixation. When in inventory, unlocks the recipe for the bell. What is the success rate? You guys keep working on this shit, okay? Fuck. 3 minutes. Okay, let me swap over real quick. Defense and health. Ooh, okay. I need some refining. Good. Let's do this. Path of Exile 3.29 reveal. There we go. Let's go, friend. We're gonna watch this together. We're gonna watch this together, my friend. Let's do this. Okay, what's up, boys? What's up? 1 minute and 30 seconds. Let's go ahead and watch this, my friend. Party time. It's party time, boys and girls. Vacay time? Hey, enjoy your vacation, my friend.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile, and welcome to GGG Live. We have massive changes to show you today with Path of Exile Curse of the Orflame, which is coming out next week on July 25th. Twitch drops are enabled on today's livestream, so you'll be able to claim your Abyssal Soul Shatter rare finisher effect by following the instructions below. Let's not keep you waiting though. Roll the trailer for Path of Exile Curse of the Orflame.
The Orflame calls us to the sea. To a lost wreck that still draws ghostly breath. A curse down below. With my lanterns, we can explore the sea floor.
Oh, what the
must
hell?
Find the source of the Orflame before
We're going
we
undersea.
Somewhere in the blackest depths, bounty and death await.
Oh, wow. All flame crafting. Oh my god. Man, that song is epic. What the hell?
Come find
wow.
your fortune
Luminary?
in the depths of the sea.
A new ascendancy. For who?
In today's stream, we'll be walking you through all the details of Path of Exile: Curse of the Oriflame, where you'll comb the ocean floor discovering sunken artifacts of forgotten origins, fight the horrors of the deep, and do your best to keep from being crushed by the waters above you. We're revisiting some familiar mechanics to bring new life to systems that have begun, perhaps, to show their age. Abyss and Legion will both be receiving significant upgrades, including a new pinnacle boss for Abyss and a new chase crafting system for unique items in Legion. In addition to revamps of the existing leagues though, we're also bringing back some old friends. The Mercenaries of Trathus are making their way back to Rayclast. Then we'll explain our new endgame system, where you'll join Kirak in investigating anomalies appearing on the Atlas. After that, we'll discuss the character and skill balance coming in Curse of the Oriflame. Finally, we'll cover our new set of supporter packs, after which we'll have a live Q&A session where Ziggy D will interview Path of Exile's game director Mark, as well as game designers Octavian and Andrew, answering your questions from Twitch chat. After the livestream, we'll drop the full patch notes at 11 AM NZT. So let's get started. I'll hand things over to Mark to introduce the new league.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, game director on Path
They
of
both
Exile.
have Path of Exile
In Path
2
of Exile:
hoodies.
Curse of the Oriflame, a long-forgotten mystery has begun to stir beneath Rayclast seas. Hidden in the icy depths lie strange and immensely powerful treasures, waiting for those bold enough to claim them. Meet Valerie, a dangerous Corsair captain who needs boots on the ground and on the sea floor to help her retrieve these treasures and unlock their potential. This is where you come in, to help her find the charts scattered across Rayclast. Then, use those to guide her ship to the patch of brine that holds loot for the taking. In
It's my
return,
favorite hoodie,
you'll
man.
get
My
a cut of
Pee-wee
the
hoodie
profits.
is my favorite one.
These lost charts are guarded by the undead, rival Corsairs, or horrible creatures of the deep. Each of these monster encounters will also have a custom bonus for defeating the enemies. For example, successfully defeating the accursed undead that guard this treasure chest will cause the grateful trapped soul inside to grant you its power, possessing you and granting you ghastly power for the rest of the area.
Oh, wow.
Once a chart is in hand, you'll board the good ship, the Sovereign, Valerie or Val's reappropriated Oriathan naval vessel. Here, Val introduces you to the heart and soul of her ship, quite literally. Vesper, another Pondium native like Val, is bound to this ship. His soul burns with the Oriflame's curse, and were his comatose body to be removed from the ship, he would surely die. The silvery apparatus that lines the bows and eaves of the vessel allow him to steer the Sovereign anywhere in Rayclast's waters. Using the chart you've brought, Vesper can navigate to a location so you can scout it for Val, and while doing so, claim whatever treasures there might be. How, though, will you avoid a watery grave once sunk below? Vesper controls a spark of the Oriflame, a powerful and mysterious magic, which has been imbued into a number of devices aboard the ship, chief among them the bathysphere. This entirely safe and well-tested contraption of rivets, bolts, and metal will be your ticket beneath the waves to explore and plunder. While scouting the depths, in order to not need an ample supply of air, we're instead going to place all-flame lanterns. These are conduits of the power that keeps Vesper alive and bound to the ship, and give you the temporary safety you need to do that exploring. Without them, you will drown. The first of these is strapped to the bathysphere and activates on landing, rushing the water away to reveal horrifying monstrosities, lost treasures, and a strange luminous coral growing from the corrupted dead in the oceans of Rayclast. These strange growths are the real reason Val has asked you to plumb these waters, as the coral can be broken down into dead man sulfur, the fuel that keeps Vesper's light burning.
Oh.
As you get to the perimeter of the safety provided by an all-flame lantern, Val will drop more down at your request. There's also an option available to have new lanterns fired automatically for you as soon as you need them.
Oh,
If you prefer speed over fine control.
yeah,
Explore
I
and
would
claim what
definitely
you
do
can
that. That sounds
while
cool.
you can. Lost fortunes of gold, chests of valuables, and lurking threats all lie in wait for you beneath the waves. You
Auto
might even
sounds
find
good.
the odd lost missive, waylaid on its travel to its intended recipient. But hey, finders keepers, right? Beware though, as Vesper can only power so many lanterns at once, and that power is finite. On placing the last of your lanterns, they will begin, one by one, to flicker and fade, and the creatures of the deep will rush in as they sense the vanishing of the light. You'll have to rush back to the safety of the bathysphere, escaping the cold clutches of creatures that despise the light you bring. You'll want to place every lantern though, as exploring to collect enough Dead Man Sulfur is the only way to successfully chart the area for the next step, planning a voyage. Val will keep a record of the areas you've charted, storing details in her journals. Once you've charted enough areas, just talk to Val, place your charts on Val's board, connect them together, and create one giant seafloor excursion.
Oh boy.
Each area you chart will reveal a special modifier that applies when it is used as part of a voyage, applied to either the charts adjacent to it or the whole voyage. Here are a few examples. This modifier causes all equipment dropped by monsters in adjacent charts to be converted to gold. This modifier will spawn friendly jellyfish alongside every pack of monsters in your voyage, which you will promptly slaughter for extra loot and experience, we're sure. This modifier causes all monsters in adjacent charts to be empowered by wildwood wisps. With 9 positions on your board for charts when constructing a voyage, these can stack up fast. There are also charts which can take you to specially rewarding areas of the ocean floor. Fields of anchors strewn with treasure chests full of loot. Kalguran shipments lost
That's
at sea.
crazy, man, that they
And
managed to
sunken
make
abyssal
League
pits
this
teeming with
big.
monsters. To name just a few.
You know?
There are even some ancient artifacts you might find and resurface.
Instead of just being a
Additionally,
boring little
the edges
power
of the
creep or
voyage
whatever,
board
like you
track
have like
the
a
currents of
massive,
corruption
massive mechanic.
flowing through the waters of Rayclast, with randomized effects being rolled with each new voyage to affect the charts placed adjacent to them. These add even further rewards to your voyages, and can shake up the way you choose to place your charts. Stack all of that together, and a well-planned voyage, with a bit of luck, can be a very profitable endeavor. But with so much loot to claim, how are you going to get it all to the surface? Val has a solution for just that problem. In each of the charts that comprise your voyage, there will be a capsule waiting for you, sent down by Val, which can store about an inventory worth of loot. Stuff these full, send Val a signal, and she will pull it back up to the surface, safe and sound. Since voyages are built of 9 charts, that's a lot of opportunities to send back plenty of valuables. Once you're satisfied with the plunder from your well-planned voyage, find any of these capsule locations and call the bathysphere to it as your ticket out. Val will send it down to your rescue, as fast as she can. You just need to survive until it gets there. Good luck. Once you do,
Good luck.
don't forget to empty all those capsules full of loot. Now, back to all that Dead Man Sulfur that you've been hard at work gathering. Is that just to keep the Sovereign afloat and Vesper alight? No, it's not. Once you've got a bunch of it, head below decks, and you'll find the heart of the ship at work. Whilst Vesper's body remains above deck, burning away in a contraption of tarnished pipes and corpse-stained glass resides Vesper's soul, and you'll find him to be a pretty crafty fellow, if a bit melancholy. That's where this league's item crafting system comes into play. Give Vesper an item, alongside a currency that you could normally use on that item, and an ample supply of Dead Man Sulfur. That item is then split into a multitude of ghostly forms, each of which will be the result of having applied that currency to the original item. You can then pick which of the ghostly outcomes you like best to keep for yourself. The others will go up in smoke, as Vesper can only reify a single outcome. This can be done with almost any crafting step you'd like. Want to see a few outcomes for that influenced exalted orb? Perhaps you've got a particularly expensive fossil combination you want to get maximum value out of.
Wow. That's crazy.
Do be wary though, as the more potent the craft, the more sulfur Vesper will require to see it done. That's not all, however, as the seafloor hides some
I
yet
don't know if it has
undiscovered potential
WSD.
in the form of rare and valuable ducats. These can be consumed by Vesper to warp and twist items in ways not seen in centuries, such as Kishara's Ducat, which creates 4 ghostly copies of an item, each of which will keep 1 mod from the original, perfect for creating powerful crafting bases. The Gentile's Ducat, which can solve item or gem requirement problems by changing one attribute to another.
Oh. Nice.
And Brine Hook's Ducat, with which you can become an emissary of the gods of Rayclast. Who knows what these aspects might do? These Ducats come from special types of charts, so keep an eye out for them on your travels throughout Rayclast. You may even find some that lead you to notably unwelcoming waters. So that covers
The
the
game
new
still
league.
holds so
And
well
for the
visually,
first
it's
time
crazy.
in Path of Exile, we're finally going under the sea. Some might even say this is the first real boat league. But that's not all. Not even close. Next up, we've got an old favourite making a return. The mercenaries of Trathus are once again roaming Rayclast, looking for hapless fools to duel. Mercenaries will start appearing from Act 3 in San. Before beginning a duel, you'll be offered an overview of the mercenary you've encountered. Here, you can see the gear they have equipped and the skills they employ. As per the Trathan Code, you have the right to wager for an item the mercenary is carrying. You'll stake some of your gold, and the duel commences.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
If you lose, you forfeit the levied gold, and the mercenary will teleport out, repulsed at such a poor display. Win, however, and to the victor will go the spoils. In addition, if you win the duel, the mercenary will aid you as an ally for a number of areas. Trathan mercenaries are powerful allies to have in Rayclast,
Yeah,
assisting in
PoE
a
is
number
all
of
about
ways.
risk and reward, man.
Some mercenaries can provide you with powerful auras and buffs, while other mercenaries can do all the killing for you. While in map areas, if you don't like anything the mercenary offers, you have the ability to request their warrant. A warrant is a promise to return and duel again at a later date. A call to action that calls that specific mercenary to a future map, with the same set of skills, but a new set of items. A mercenary will only grant their warrant once, however, preventing you from fighting that mercenary in every single area.
Okay.
Warrants also allow you to trade specific mercenaries to other players. It is important to
the
note
hell?
that unlike in Mercenaries of Trathus League, having a mercenary does not count as a player party member. So having a mercenary does not increase monster life or the quantity and rarity of items dropped from monsters. Given that, you may be wondering, but what if I really like a mercenary I found? They have a great personality and powerful skills. Is there really no way I can keep them as an ally permanently? Well, you can, but only if you are a Scion. For the second time in 6 months, the Scion is getting a new Ascendancy class,
Oh,
the Luminary. The Luminary is a natural leader, lighting the way for others to follow. Becoming a Luminary immediately lets them allocate the Noble Blood passive, allowing them to permanently hire any mercenary they find in Rayclast. Luminaries can have up to 3 permanently hired mercenaries,
what?
2 in reserve in towns and hideouts, and 1 as an active ally in combat.
Oh, I thought there could be 3 in
Unlike
combat.
with regular mercenaries, you can change the items permanently hired mercenaries have equipped,
What?
opening up innumerate potential build possibilities.
What the hell?
By default, permanently hired mercenaries cannot be equipped with unique items, but these passives enable them to equip specific types of uniques. While the legendary arms passive empowers mercenaries that have many different unique items equipped. Luminaries have the flexibility of becoming a support character to their mercenary, or having their mercenary support them. The
What
Oath
the
of
hell?
Fealty and Golden Glory passives empower your mercenary by using your link skills on them. The Loyal Bodyguard and Bestowed Knighthood passives enable your mercenary to protect you in combat, as well as enhancing their aura skills. As with any old league that we add to the core game, we have added full Atlas Tree and Scarab support. Here are just a few examples. These passives allow you to much more easily target the specific types of mercenaries you want showing up in your maps. The Loot and Pillage passive gives mercenaries a chance to drop all their items when defeated, instead of just the one you selected. The Trathan Scarab of Renown makes it so the spawned mercenary is covered head to tail in unique items. And the Trathan Scarab of Infamy forces a more powerful, infamous mercenary to spawn, accompanied by 2 other mercenaries for a truly unfair duel. Unfair for them. There's even a few entirely new mercenary types, one of which is found exclusively on the seafloor in rare Curse of the Allflame encounters.
Oh, shit.
Sellswords of Trathus won't be the whole of your problems in 329, however, as the denizens of the Lightless are getting some much needed updates with the modernization and rework of Abyss. When we brought Abyss over to Path of Exile 2 and Rise of the Abyssal, some functional changes to the mechanic were made to improve the gameplay significantly. In Curse of the Allflame, the majority of those changes will be making their way back to Path of Exile 1. The existing Abyss content had some notable problems. Aside from being very dated, it also required the player to follow a crack as it opens, often backtracking throughout already cleared areas. Now, as you approach an abyssal pit, and the cracks leading up to it, you will find that it is already open and spilling forth abyssal energy into the surrounding area.
That's nice.
Subjugating the souls of enemies unlucky enough to be within its influence. Slaying these enemies will send those souls spiraling down into the pit, drawing the attention and ire of the minions of Kulamark that dwell beneath. Slay enough of them, and the Abyssal Legion will spill forth from their domain to tear you apart. The upshot of this rework is twofold. Firstly, there is now much more visceral feedback in the moment-to-moment gameplay of Abyss, with audio and visual cues drawing
Abyss
the
was a
player
little bit
along.
slow sometimes. You had to
And
wait
most
for it
important,
to...
You'll never need to chase a meandering abyssal crack around a map ever again.
That's
no
nice.
more backtracking. However, be on your guard. The abyssal minions of Kulamark have some different tricks up their sleeves in PoE 1, and many employ entirely different skills to those of their PoE 2 counterparts.
Nope.
To be clear, there are still some aspects of the existing abyssal system that we will be keeping. Abyssal jewels and items with abyssal sockets will remain. In fact, we have given Abyss a similar treatment to what we did with Dell fossils in our last release, moving abyssal rewards out of other areas of the game to make Abyss the exclusive source of abyssal jewels and Stygian vices.
Nope.
This will also come with a complete refresh of abyssal scarabs and Atlas passive tree investment, with some truly dangerous and wild new ways to take on the Lightless hordes. Lastly for Abyss, but definitely not least, Abyss is bringing an entirely new endgame pinnacle boss, with its own set of brand new unique items.
Whoa, look at that weapon.
This boss has a very unique way of accessing it. What does this eyeball do? Good luck figuring this one out.
What do you mean good luck figuring
Let's
this one
move
out?
on to our next league being reworked, Legion. Every
I love
league
that
should
they
have
don't
distinct
tell us
and
anything.
interesting
They're like,
rewards that are
I
exclusively
don't know,
available
dude.
from that
Good luck.
mechanic. This allows players to
fun.
specialize in certain corners of the game, rewarding those who engage with a given mechanic. Legion is next on our list to receive this treatment. Despite having a unique combat mechanic, we felt Legion didn't have interesting exclusive rewards outside of Timeless Jewels. While incubators were technically exclusive to Legion, they effectively granted the same rewards that you could get elsewhere. So, what are we doing about it? Firstly, incubators are being removed. No longer will you have to remember to apply incubators to all your equipment every few maps. Instead, we will be adding a new type of reward exclusive to Legion, vestigial unique items. Legion generals and maps will have a chance to drop a new type of currency item, enshrouding crystals. These can be used on your unique armors. You can then take the enshrouded item to the domain of timeless conflict, which might look a little bit different to what you remember. A giant crystal emerges from the center of the domain, and there appears to be some sort of entity trapped inside, potentially the reason that these armies are engaged in eternal conflict. At the base of the crystal are a number of smaller crystals. Clicking on one allows us to place our enshrouded item inside. As we then kill monsters in the domain of timeless conflict, our gloves within the crystal begin to transform.
What the
And once
hell?
you have killed enough, the crystal becomes volatile and looks ready to fracture. I wonder what will come out. Our Shaper's Touch transformed into a Malagero's Virtuosity, but now the Malagero's Virtuosity has a trace of the original enshrouded item bestowed upon it, in the form of a vestigial implicit modifier.
What the
As
hell?
you can see, enshrouding crystals allow you to transfer powerful modifiers from one unique item onto another. Here are some more examples of vestigial unique items. Helmets, boots, gloves, shields,
Dude.
and body armors. In addition to vestigial items, we are also making a number of small improvements to Legion. You no longer need to kill every last monster to begin the Legion encounter. Breaking out all the key monsters, chests, and the majority of monsters will be enough to start the combat automatically. No more cheeky single monster hiding in the corner, preventing your encounter from starting.
Nice.
Legion monsters drop fewer splinters, but in larger stack sizes, resulting in fewer clicks in each encounter. Unrelenting timeless emblems have been removed, with regular
I
timeless
haven't played
emblems
PoE1 in a
absorbing
while,
many
man.
of
I
their
have no
effects,
idea on some.
causing
I'm
the
looking
domain
at
of
stuff
timeless
sometimes, and
conflict
I'm
to
like,
become
what is
harder,
this?
but more rewarding as you kill monsters. Your reward progress in the domain is now tracked by charging up these small purple crystals, rather than flooding your screen with hundreds of reward icons. The rewards are still the same, just not obscuring your screen with symbols. Talismans were introduced back in 2015, but over the years they've been long neglected and lack a meaningful place or purpose. We are making a number of changes to bring talismans back to relevance. Firstly, talismans are now exclusive rewards from Bestiary. Every red beast has a chance to drop a talisman specific to that beast.
Okay.
For example, the Krashik Croaker can drop the Croaker Talisman. What makes these talismans special? Well, you'll notice a couple of changes compared to old talismans. Firstly, talismans no longer drop corrupted, making them far easier to craft once you find one. Secondly, the special modifiers on talismans are now enchantments, rather than implicits. This means they compete with blight anointments, allowing their effects to be significantly more powerful than before. Here are a few more examples of new talismans. Talisman unique items have all been improved, and now have a chance to drop from all bestiary bosses. Check out the new Eyes of the Great Wolf talisman, which has some crazy possibilities. So that is everything covering the new and reworked League mechanics in 329. Now, that's already quite a lot of in-game content, with mercenaries returning, an upgraded Abyss, Legion's new reward mechanic, and of course, everything the Curse of the Oriflame League has to offer. But even with all of that, we're not done. Because what about the Atlas itself? Given Zana's actions to try and destroy it in the last two expansions. Zana's actions are causing the Atlas to become ever more destabilized.
But wait, there's more.
Strange locations have begun to manifest on the Atlas, many of which seem to be bleeding over from familiar places in Rayclast. Kerak has labeled these as anomalies. When you complete maps affected by a Voidstone, there is a chance that when you next open your Atlas, an anomaly may manifest. Like this one, the Mana Foyer. Like regular maps on the Atlas, you can select them at your map device, but unlike regular maps, these don't require an item to enter. It looks like this area is the abode of Cadero Perandus. Cadero is willing to offer valuable items in exchange for our gold. If you don't like what is on offer, you can reject it, and he will immediately offer another item. The next offer will cost more gold, but hopefully is much more valuable to you. If you don't have enough gold for the offered item, don't worry. Cadero is happy to wait for you to replenish your coffers. You can return to the area at any time. The anomaly will not disappear from the Atlas until you either purchase an item or reject all his offers. Anomalies are unique in this regard. Unlike other locations on the Atlas, these areas can often be revisited. Let's quickly run through a few of the anomalies that can manifest. Reflecting Mists and the Nameless Seer no longer randomly spawn within maps, but instead now appear in their own anomaly areas. Scrying is no longer the domain of the Nameless Seer, but instead can be done through the new, tradable Scrying Orb. Some anomalies grant a taste of League mechanics you might not
thank you for the
normally
9
run,
months. Appreciate it, my
without having
friend.
to be
Thank you,
fully
thank you.
invested into them. For example, this anomaly creates a random, fully revealed heist blueprint wing, with random rogue companions. This anomaly has a version of the Sacred Grove, where the plants have fully taken over. This strongbox seems to have a strange mechanism. Atlas anomalies are unaffected by your Atlas skill tree, and you can't augment them using any fragments. Therefore, they can be run at any time without feeling like they have to be saved for later to maximize the potential rewards. There are many more Atlas anomalies to discover for yourselves, each of them tied to a specific Atlas quadrant. It is therefore worth discovering which ones can spawn in each part of the Atlas, as it may influence what Atlas strategy you wish to pursue. So that is a heap of new challenges to encounter, from the League and the in-game. But you may be asking, what new tools do we have to face these challenges? In 3.29, we are giving a bit of love to spellcasters. Specifically, those that cast spells themselves. But first, let's address the elephant in the room that astute players may have noticed. Yes, I'm talking about those socket colors. So, after the better part of 2 decades, in 3.29, we're making a fairly radical change.
What the?
Sockets, at a basic level, don't have colors anymore. You can now put any colored gem into any socket. We're doing this to address a long-running issue for both new and experienced players. I'm sure almost everyone who has played before has run into the issue of finding a notable upgrade and have struggled to find a way to equip it. Maybe you find an amazing body armor, one that would give you a substantial boost to your defenses, but you just can't move your skill or support gems over because the colors of the sockets just don't match, and you didn't luck out with your chromatic orbs. It's not fun when you have to unequip a bunch of skills or supports just to use a better item. This can still happen with the socket numbers and socket links, so it's not like it's just purely trivial, but the colors were just unnecessary, and not only prevented upgrading gear, it limited build experimentation. So, given that, what do the colors on gems with regards to sockets even now mean? Well, the colors on gems for sockets are still relevant, just as an upgrade system. You can still find items with colored sockets, and you can craft them onto items. They are just rarer and more powerful. Most importantly, they don't restrict what can be socketed into them. So how are they more powerful? Well, if you were to find an item with, say, a green socket, you can put a green gem inside of it to get an additional quality bonus to that gem.
Oh, shit.
This allows socket colors to be a purely positive outcome on an item,
Wow.
while not just simplifying the system away.
That's
You
good.
can also still change the color of sockets on your items using a chromatic orb, which now guarantees at least one red, blue, or green socket. This change will make it easier for everyone to upgrade items and maintain their build, especially while progressing.
Man, I'm
Speaking of
really
builds and
curious
gems,
how
we
long-term
wanted to make
players
sure we
feel about
improve some
this.
of those, specifically
I think
for
this is good. This is
spellcasters.
amazing, but
Let's get into that.
you know,
Spellcasters have a large number of different skills to choose from, but often many skills play and scale in similar ways. We have done a pass through existing spells, differentiating spell damage types from each other. For example, Shadow's physical spells, like Ethereal Knives and Bladefall, now have a much higher critical strike chance than other spells at the expense of damage. Pure Lightning spells now all have generally higher cast speeds, but they cost more mana per second than other spells. We noticed that some of the Ascendancy classes for Shadow, Witch, and Templar were lacking options for general spellcasting, so we've added a new notable to the Assassin, the Occultist, and the Inquisitor.
Wow.
We are also introducing a new skill, Mana Infused Staff, that infuses your staff with arcane energy, raising your block chance and reducing the mana cost of your spells. In addition, when you are hit by an enemy, you retaliate with a wave of arcane lightning, dealing damage based on your maximum mana. One of the struggles we noticed with certain self-cast archetypes was that they lacked a scaling option in the endgame. In 329, we're adding a special new set of exceptional skill gems called Pacts. Each pact is themed around a specific Beyond demon and Lycia. You can make a bargain with these demons to empower your spells, but at what cost, you may ask? Well, these spells don't have a typical cost, but instead cause the player to gain a special affliction debuff. Don't worry too much though, the rewards will be worth it. For example, Pact of Baydat causes many of your different spells to just cause a ruckus, while Pact of Gore is for dot builds. Using this pact will plague your enemies. Just cast it and watch everything around you melt. I wonder what Pact of Lycia and Pact of Katash do.
Yo, what's up, Void? How you doing, buddy?
Of all the balance changes we are making here, but there are many more caster improvements, including buffs to specific spells and supports, buffs to caster unique items, as well as more and better ways to solve mana. Check out the patch notes later for all the details. Next up, we're going to be talking about the new supporter packs for Curse of the Allflame. Today, we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs, the Plague and Remedis packs.
Ooh.
Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside several exclusive microtransactions. As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. The Plague series of supporter packs contains 7 exclusive microtransactions.
There's a huge plague
Equipping
rat.
the Plague weapon skin replaces the default appearance of your staff, sword, mace, or shield with a weapon that has been submerged in corrosive toxins. The Plague Rat Pet is the result of a nefarious experiment. When a unique enemy is nearby, it faints as a defensive mechanism to protect its fragile body so it can continue to spread disease. The metal of the Plague Bearer armor set has corroded, and the cloth has begun to disintegrate from being exposed to such toxic elements. It includes the Plague Bearer back attachment, which spreads disease across the ground in town areas, maximizing the chance of infection. A diseased swarm infects your weapon when using the Plague Bearer weapon effect. Use it alongside the Erupting Pustule's rare finisher effect to spread vile and devastating disease to monsters you kill. Activating the Plague Wraith map device causes the plagued energy to flow from the chained being. Given the goal of spreading such illness is to end the lives of as many as possible, the map device tracks kills in kind, showing you the number of enemies killed in each map, sorted by rarity. Feel free to even pin the count of enemies slain in a map to the leaderboard at your leisure. Pair it with the Putrefying Portal to fully immerse yourself in the Plague Propagator experience. Both the map device and the portal emit such a potent putrefaction that even the birds flying overhead cannot survive, as they plummet to the ground around it. The Remedis Pack series also contains 7 exclusive microtransactions. The Remedis weapon skin changes the appearance of your staff, wand, scepter, or shield, with relics once used by the Order of the Remedis Knights against the plague. The Medi Roa pet is kitted out with all the supplies necessary for healing in remote locations. Strangely, these Roas seem to have a particular fondness for goblin meat. The Remedis Knight armor set is bestowed upon those tasked with traveling through Rayclast to purge the sick of their diseases. The matching back attachment cleanses the disease left behind on the ground in town areas by the Plague Bearer back attachment. It's an important job of a Remedis Knight to not let disease take over.
That's such a
Help by doing
clever
your part.
cosmetic
the Remedis
interaction.
Knight weapon effect.
So if somebody has the other set, they spread plague, and then if you have this one, you have to cleanse it.
End monastery hideout to recuperate from your purifying duties.
It changes nothing gameplay
a
wise.
thriving center for curing ailments.
But it's really,
this
cool.
monastery has slowly
It creates
wasted
like a
away
mini game in
while
town.
lying unused. If you're feeling brave enough, there's even a platform to dive into the purifying waters below before washing back up at the base of the hideout. Last, but not least, use the Reservoir of Benediction Affinity Stash to store all of your elixirs. This stash opens to your stash tab with the Flask Affinity set. Additionally, all microtransactions from the supporter packs are available for use in Path of Exile 2. We're looking forward to seeing which of you choose to become the plague and spread disease across Rayclast, or those who wish to fight against it by becoming a Remedis Knight. Thank you so much for your ongoing support. We're just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D. Afterwards, we'll post the full patch notes for Path of Exile, Curse of the Orflame, at 11 AM New Zealand time, 4 PM Pacific. With release at the end of next week, our community team will be posting crucial information you'll need for the release. Keep an eye on the news.
That was really, really cool. That was actually insane. Okay. What do you guys think about the update? That was probably the most change I've ever seen in a patch note. That's actually kind of insane. By the way, chat, if you want to go check out the link, this should be working, right? Yeah, there you go. If you want to go check it out, if you could just do me a favor and just click it, it will support me. It takes like literally 1 second. If everybody in the channel could literally just click the link, open it, check it out, see what's inside of it. It helps for sponsored segment in the future. If you guys want to go check what is about click 7 times. Just once is perfectly good. Just want to, you know. Oh, I clicked the hell out of it. Thank you, chat. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. That was really, really cool.
G'day Exiles, and welcome back for another Q&A.
All right, we got a little bit of the Q&A. Done. Time to log in onto all my PCs, spin up some VM, and click on all of them.
Game director Mark Roberts,
Thank you, my friend.
along with lead game designers on Path of Exile 1, Octavian and Andrew. And Andrew, welcome. This is your first time joining us on the Q&A. It's good to have you here. You have been on some other podcasts and things in the past before, but it's exciting to have you all here for the podcast. I kind of want to give people a bit of a lay of the land of like what it is that each of you,
it
like
says that I could get a drop.
work on for Path of Exile.
Wait, did you guys not get the drop?
Where your expertise lies, maybe.
Yeah. So for Path of Exile 1, I've been working on it for like primarily.
Oh, is it 1 hour watch time, maybe?
And typically, I'll dip my hands into
it's
everything
1 hour watch
related
time.
to
Okay.
the expansion. However, in the last few expansions, Chris has been handling the majority of the league stuff, and I typically handle most of the other bits and bobs. So yeah, for example, in this one, things like Mercenary and Legion and the balance, I would have had a hand in.
Yeah, and you certainly did a lot on the balance side of things. It looks like you did 150 skills or something.
When the patch notes come out, you'll see the changes there. So
it's a lot.
That's a later nuke. So.
And what about for you, Octavian? What do you kind of focus on for people who are not familiar?
So the last few leagues, Mercenaries, Mirage, and now Curse of the Allflame, I've been sort of leading the design on the league mechanic itself. And then basically wherever else I'm needed. So this time around, I did the new Abyss Pinnacle boss. So you can blame me if he kills you. I did a bunch of new uniques, some transfigured skills that'll be in the patch, because that's a pet project of mine. I really like transfigured skills. And probably some other stuff I'm forgetting. But yeah, I mean, mostly the league this time. It's a chunky one.
Yeah. I mean, that was where I was originally planning on starting, was like talking about Curse of the Allflame, where we collect chat's questions and then dive into some of the other things, Mirage, Abyss,
Give me a
Legion,
second. I'll go make coffee.
crafting. There's a lot of things to talk about today. But obviously the biggest news is the socket color change. It's the one everyone kind of seems to want to know about from what I've seen. It's a weird one because it's such a long-standing tradition, and there is like, I felt like the initial I feel like I should be mad or something, but I was like, but I'm not. I'm curious, like, how did this one come about after being unchanged for so long?
We actually discussed this change on Mirage launch day. So
okay,
often on just to give some history to it. So on launch day, when there isn't a burning fire,
nice.
We're all sitting there designing, like, okay, what are we doing next? What are we starting on Monday? Like, I know people think we have a long plan ahead. We don't. Launch day is when we design the next set of content. And a thing that we decided is we worry the message now is that PoE 2 is for the new audience and PoE 1 is for the existing audience only. And it is obviously for the existing audience, obviously. But we also want to make sure we're bringing in new players, and we want to make sure that that audience is growing. Because if you aren't growing the audience, it's only got one way to go, right?
Right.
That's down. Now, hopefully, you can. It'd be naive to assume it can just sustain the exact same numbers forever with the exact same players, right? People do eventually move on.
Yeah.
Whatever. So we want the audience to grow, and so when we actually go and look, when we were discussing this with Mirage, we're like, let's actually.
Now it says 45 minutes. Yeah, by
people,
the. My sponsored segment was from 4 to 5, which is perfectly right the amount of time for everybody to get their drop.
Audience. And sockets is a huge one. Now, we had already discussed this for PoE 2 because PoE 2 removed skilled gems off gear, right?
Yeah.
So we kind of already were a bit educated in this, and we're like, but the line we drew.
Oh. Hello?
Like, some people were like, why not remove them entirely off the gear, like you did with PoE 2? But there are, I would say, I feel this way, and a number of people feel this way when first playing PoE 1, fifth, sixth, whatever, long time ago.
A decade and a half ago.
There were two things about the game that really caught me and my group of friends and propagated along, and maybe you guys feel the same way, I'm not sure, which was, I opened the passive tree and fell in love, and I also was like, holy, skills are in your gear and the links are in your gear. That is like, that's awesome. That's so, the innovation behind that is so cool. So not wanting to lose the skills and sockets in gear in PoE 1, I think is, it's a personal line, sure, but I think a lot of people share it, of not wanting to lose that entirely, but also it doesn't need to be having so many layers of friction. And so obviously you got the numbers, you got the links, and then you got the colors. And often what we're finding is that, sure, seasoned players, veterans, they work around it, sure. But, or honestly, they don't even necessarily, I talk about the gear upgrades, sometimes you don't even need the gear upgrades, you can just, once you know what you're doing, you know what you're doing. But yeah, we're finding a lot of players early game who are struggling, who are trying to get those gear upgrades, just can't, and often it's because of the colors.
Yeah.
And so we're like, well, we want to remove that friction, but also we don't want to just like simplify it down to nothing, because we still want in-game players to have an access of itemization that's important. And so we're like, we still want the colors to come in. We still want it to be important for upgrading your gear. We want it to be a chase end-game thing players can do. And we honestly think that this hits both of those. And and now allows a lot of people to get into the game easier, make upgrades of their gear without going, I don't know what to do. Like my gear's been the same since level 3 because I can't replace this or like one piece of gear or another piece of gear. And
this was a huge problem for me with
their skills
UE1.
with their
That's
support.
actually
So, honestly, that's where it
insane.
came about. And but the broader discussion is like, we need to get people in the door. We need to get people to stop quitting. And we need to have like when they get overwhelmed and they're like, I don't know what to do. It feels complicated, and this was part of that. So, you know, I wouldn't expect this to be the last change along that axis of us going, let's remove these barriers of entry. You know, in the future we want to make more. But yeah, honestly, I think, you know, generally speaking, almost everyone internally has been pretty positive, but everyone has that. Whoa, you're changing this sacred thing. And even we had it. When we were in the room, we're like, oh, are we doing this?
Are we allowed to do this?
We're like, what? Do we need to, you know, like, hold on, do we need to like call a council of the founders here? Like, do we, what are we supposed to do here? Like,
Well, I
can we
kind of
make
heard
this
that
change?
basically did happen.
Yeah.
Like, you guys called around to some of the other people.
Yes, we did, yes. So it was, even we were like, are we allowed? But then also I think it is really important that we can reassess these fundamentals and actually go and say, nah, this needs to change. Now, hopefully it's amazing, and hopefully everyone finds it to have less friction
good
and
change,
late game get better itemization and all of that. But, you know, these things, if they don't quite land, we're always just going to make another iteration and change it. That's what we do.
I was like, so I've done a playthrough of the campaign while here, and I with this in particular, because I had that feeling like, oh, it's so sacred and so ancient. I feel like I was coming at it from an angle of being hypercritical, looking for any potential issues with it, but it felt like it was just so much easier to change gear and swap my gear around. Like, ultimately, that's the thing. You talk about this for a lot for new players, but I see this as like a huge win for long-term players, because playing a game for over a decade, you start to notice these kind of points of exhaustion is kind of what I think of them as, where you're like, oh, this just grinds me down a little bit each league.
That is something I did. It was intended for a newer audience, but 100% all the feedback from Alpha, from internal, you know, our designers and QA generally has been like, hell yeah.
It just makes the campaign smoother. I'm using a greater variety of gear. I'm upgrading my gear more often. It feels good. And the quality one surprised me a bit, because that is actually like you don't usually interact with quality at all in the campaign. You're not going to get any GCPs until endgame, right? But that I was actually kind of looking at the quality on my gems, and, you know, I was like, oh, this really benefits from that. I'm getting an extra spark on my spark while I'm leveling, and
Lots of good changes.
So that felt like actually a pretty fun thing to engage with, and getting one socket color here and there felt like a meaningful thing. So
it worked out really nicely as an axis for still rewarding getting, you know, some of the correct colors.
Yeah.
Because quality innately is much more powerful on your active skill than it is your support gem.
Yeah.
So it's kind of okay if you only have a few of the colors, because you put your strongest skill in the you know, you put your strongest gem in your links, which is your active skill, into the color that it matches. And then it's nice to get the other colors correct, but, you know, getting the other colors correct is like 5% increased damage, whereas getting the one color you really need correct, which is quite easy to do, is, you know, potentially an extra projectile or 10% more damage or something like that.
Yeah, every time a chrome dropped, I was like looking for a good base to drop that on, so that I could, you know, chuck my spark gem or something else in there.
It has the added bonus of there's another currency that's like, you know, it's not like a divine orb level ding when you drop it, but it's nice to see. You know, you're excited to see a chromatic now and then.
Yeah, it was kind of funny that like chromatic went from being like less valuable than, you know, jewelers and fusings to being the most value out of those now.
Yeah, just to clarify, chromatics are much rarer now than they were before.
Yes.
I won't say exactly how rare they are, but we've made changes to, like, for example, if you vendor a 6-socket item that has chromatic colors, you won't get 7 jeweler orbs, you'll get a chromatic orb instead.
Oh, I was wondering if there was some sort of recipe. I thought you guys might keep it secret or something.
Oh no, that's the existing chromatic recipe. That still works.
Okay.
But it has higher priority than the jeweler's
Our list
orb
of recipes, if it meets 2 conditions, there's always it has an order of precedence, so we moved the chromatic above the jeweler's.
Because it's more valuable now. I see, that makes sense. Did you guys have to mess with quality at all now that there's going to be kind of 30% is just going to be somewhat wildly available now? Like, does that break anything?
No, it is basically a bit power creepy, but I think we had to make a number of changes to existing uniques that interact with socket colors, but I think the only one that really got a nerf was Diala's Malefaction. Instead of granting 30% quality to green socket gems, it's now 20%.
Okay.
But if you put a green socket gem in, it's 30%, which is what it had before. So.
That's my follow-up question is there's uniques that interact with socket colors. Have these sorts of things been updated? In particular, I was like wondering, like, do you guys do anything with tabula rasa or just kind of leave it? I imagine, I don't know.
It didn't need a change.
Yeah, I mean, that kind of just works.
Six link, still a six link, yeah.
Still 6 link.
Yeah, what Skin of the Loyal and Lords, they just generate with 6 coloured sockets.
Yep.
So you still want to get the right colours, but...
Yeah, but it's much easier to actually use them now.
What else did you do? Pariah?
Yeah, so we audited all of them. Some of them we were like, this is not a good unique, we should buff it. So Pariah, for example, is one that is now much stronger than it used to be. Yeah, there's subtle changes, but in general, like the design of the uniques didn't really need to change.
That's good,
all,
man.
Like Triad Grip
That's
and
really
the
be good.
Soul, those type of things.
Yeah, I'm just doing a quick sponsor segment.
Like,
we're watching the PoE announcement
for me is like early league
for the reveal of 3.29
colors. For that was sometimes tricky, but now like you can use any, right? Because you can put a blue gem in a green socket. You just don't get the bonus.
Yeah, Skin of the Loyals early league is going to be far more accessible now.
Yeah, cool. Interesting. So that inadvertently kind of makes 6 links much more available early league, it seems. It's like something maybe you wouldn't even really think about with this, but there you go.
Yeah, in a way, yeah.
Yeah, all right, cool. Valves did a thing with sockets, so I imagine that changed, right?
Well, to clarify, when you do get a socket color, so for example, if you're using like a strength base type, you still have, when a socket generates, it's still got a much higher chance to be a red socket compared to a blue or green socket. So it still rolls socket colors based on the attribute requirements. Okay. Now, a Valorb does what it used to do before, where when it's generating socket colors, it can still re-roll socket colors.
Yeah.
I think instead of granting white sockets, now it does the inverse and it grants a colored socket. But that colored socket will just be a random red, green or blue. It won't care about the attribute requirements of the item.
So a way to get off colors or something, maybe. Yep. Interesting. I imagine the crafting bench probably changed. But then again, with chromes being more expensive, maybe it didn't need to.
So a chromatic orb guarantees a colored socket. Yeah. But we also have crafting bench options, which guarantee 2 colored sockets and guarantee 3 colored sockets. But for varying amounts of chromatic orbs. I can't remember the exact numbers.
And now that they're going to be much more valuable as well, that makes sense. It almost kind of solves itself there. Oh, super interesting. I look forward to seeing how people feel about that after they've had a chance to play around with it. But, my impressions of that have been pretty positive so far. If anything, like, I guess if there's any negative I could probably nitpick about it, it seems that maybe like it removes some of the identity from those items, mostly more in the campaign where you're not seeing their colors come up all that often. So like armor, energy shield thing is not necessarily as distinct from an invasion thing, since you can change them around a lot more. Was that something you guys were worried about at all with this?
Not really.
You think so?
A little bit. I understand that it is, especially from the visuals. Yeah. But like the item holds itself, you know, and with respect to its defense type, its mods. But yeah, all right. I mean,
it ends tomorrow, so you guys have more time to get it.
I was just thinking about it now. I play with sockets always shown. I don't think I've seen anyone in a long time not play with sockets always shown. So I was just thinking that, like, generally when you're looking at an item, in fact, you're not really seeing its item art. You're just seeing some combination of colors. So yeah, generally you're going to be like, hey, this doesn't look like how it used to look. But I would honestly say that that doesn't need to be part of it. So it shouldn't need to be part of its identity.
Nice. You guys want to go check
even
your
though I
drops?
get that it will feel that way, for sure.
Well, I know this was the main change for this expansion, but on the side, in your spare time between working on socket colors, obviously
what is it? The
this thing called Curse of the Oriflame. This is a pretty unique and I think delightfully goofy mechanic. It's like it's definitely a weird one.
I'm eligible for it. I got
it. At first I thought, it's delve but moist, but then that seems to be oversimplifying it a little bit. Because it's also got a little bit of a blend of other ideas, and definitely seems to very much be its own thing. I'm curious, how did this idea for this like Subnautica League come about?
You know what? Strangely, it actually didn't even start from the point of we should go to the ocean floor. What I wanted was a league where, you're exploring in similar sort of to the Wildwood, because I like that mechanic, but like a league mechanic where you're exploring and trying to uncover things as you go. And it was originally going to be, I believe, like bestiary adjacent, where it was going to be in like the spirit realm where all the bestiary bosses are, and you're like clearing spirit fog. But that was not a thing that we had nearly the assets to be able to pull off nearly as well as like an ocean themed league, because you can, you know, go look at half the monsters in the game that pre-existed, and they're on the coast, or they're near the shore, or they're on an island, and therefore, you know, it's crabs and horrible squid creatures and starfish and all that. And so it just made a lot more sense to go with an ocean themed league. And from there, everything just kind of exploded into being.
Yeah, a lot of that also inspiring. Like the same mechanic can often be applied to many different themes in different ways, and so a huge part of the win there is talking about ocean biome assets, creatures. Well, we had just done Act 4, right? You know, so and PoE 2, so all of a sudden we have islands and sea creatures and everything.
I wonder how they're able to reuse assets from PoE 2
reuse stuff and port it back and use the so we get to use all the modern
interchangeable. Like how much development does it take them to render something for one game or the other?
All these things they know exactly, and they're level designers. They know exactly where everything is. Makes it way easier, and then you don't have to like look through and find 13-year-old assets and stuff trying to go like, okay, how can I reuse this? And then, yeah, it's nice to have full art sets of modern art, because when you mix old things that aren't,
well, that was really cool.
Non-PBR. When you have the old PoE 1 assets intermixed with the new modern assets, they stick out like a absolute sore thumb. So yeah, going in, obviously it's when you're picking a theme, it's often good to look, what art do we have? How can we use that or reuse that?
All right.
Because then you get to make
that was a good watch, chat. How do you guys feel about it?
Cost. So
how does everybody feel about the announcement? Do we have some PoE 1 player in the chat? We're going to do a play segment on the release date. So the release date is on the website that I gave you guys earlier, right here. If you guys want to go click on it, you got the trailer. You got a bunch of information here. If you guys want to go check it out, it's going to be releasing on July 24th. We are going to be playing. We're going to do a sponsored segment with them. So that's going to be pretty neat. Quite excited about that. We got to make some of these. That's good. We got some plasteel. I need crude oil for that, though. Okay. Well, is everybody starving to death? Oh, boy. I can make a lot of salad, dude. Okay. Is everybody... Oh, bro. There's tons of salad here. Oh, my God. The berries, the tomatoes. Yeah, so we're going to be doing a little bit of a sponsored segment for them. I have about an hour sponsored segment with them. We'll see if we play more or not, depending on everything that's going on. I'll be honest, I am slightly, absolutely addicted to this game right now, so we'll see how that goes. Oh, I should have... Oh, yeah, we got our new weapon, chat. Dude, we got the laser gun. And we got a lot of bullets for it, too, so that's good. We got a lot of bullets for it. So now, I wonder if I stand a chance. Do you guys think I stand a chance? Against that dude now. I could probably go kill him, the 55 dude, and then use one of my legendary ball to capture him. Oh my God. Dude, these guys have been pumping eggs. Okay. Let's pick up the eggs. Dude, what the fuck? You guys need to stop reproducing. Okay. Well, I don't know where to put all of you guys. Fuck. These guys have been fucking. Okay, diet lover. Diet lover. I need diet lover, but I need other traits with it, though. No. Artisan, service-minded. I need artisan and diet lover. That would be a good start. Service-minded isn't good. Service-minded, burly body, and vanguard. What does that even do, brother? Diet lover, mine foreman. Mine foreman is mining. I don't care. Okay, well. We're going to keep going, chat. To be the best, you gotta pass the test. You gotta make it all the way to the top of the mountain. We can do it again. You gotta be the thing you don't know. Okay, I still have eggs here. Honestly, I should probably remove the cake, but then it's gonna perish. Do I let them keep fucking a little bit? I'll let them go. I'm just running out of space right now, dude. I don't know where to put this shit. I would need more incubators. Okay. Yeah, it's gluten and diet lover. It's a little bit of a weird mix, but all right, let's see. Sort by PAL number. There we go. And then let's see if we got something decent here. Service-minded is not good. Service-minded and artisan is really, really good. I don't wait. Service-minded is not good. I retract that. Hold on a second. Okay, mining foreman, efficiency player mining. They're never gonna be mining. Vanguard, attack, increase in player's attack, plus defense, immune to flinch. Okay, so literally none of them are good. Gluten means they eat more food. Diet lover means they eat less. So gluten means so I'm trying to make one right now that would be diet lover and artisan. That would be the I'm trying right now to, so this one is mating with this one. So he has access to artisan and he has access to diet lover. It's a little bit complicated. So I need a... Which one could I replace it with? Mine Foreman. I don't want Mine Foreman to... I guess I could replace this one with this one. I don't really want Mine Foreman to replicate, but at least I feel like it leaves more room than Service Minded here. I mean, I could technically also go pay money real quick and try to see if I can change it. Can you order a sandwich here from Cheddar called, we don't have a Cheddar's. I don't know. You can, oh no, you can, I thought you were asking me a question, sorry. You can order a sandwich here called the Monte Cristo. Smoked ham, smoked turkey and cheese, battered with fries, dusted powdered sugar with raspberry preserve in the dip. Yeah, Monte Cristo is, I don't think I've ever had one, but I know what it is though. Workaholic is what I want, right? Instead of Mine Foreman. There you go. So now this dude gonna have Diet Lover and Workaholic. It costs a lot of money to do that though. But what I'm gonna be doing now is I'm gonna go change this one with this one. So now it's going to be an artisan that is going to be mating with a diet lover workaholic. Sounds like a nice romance story, but, you know, it is what it is. So now they're going to be mating better babies. Can I go sell these eggs and make money? You know what I'm saying? Does these things have any value? Can you sell eggs? You can't sell eggs? Okay. So I guess we're gonna hatch them. Okay. Fuck. I guess I have to hatch them. Okay, whatever. It's fine. You can sell pals though? Yeah. Okay. Because my goal here is to make some insane fucking, like, once we start getting the good ones, like, I want to multiply them. And, I want to multiply the fuck out of them. And, we're going to make an army, dude. Okay, so now what we're going to go do really, really quickly is go attempt this boss again. With my new weapon. I'm hoping that the new weapon helps. Pal blender. All right, so let's see if is there a good way to get a lot of XP on a pal? I guess except mass capturing. I don't know. Smoothie for his brother. Yeah. But before I smoothie, I need to. Before I smoothie, I need to make a good combination. XP book? Yeah, they kind of stopped working. Doing boss dungeon over and over. All right, I'm hoping that this laser rifle is going to take down this guy better than my previous weapon. Because he looks really, really strong. I want him badly. I only have one Ultra Sphere. If it doesn't work, man, I'm cooked, dude. If it doesn't work, oh my god. It's not doing that much damage. Oh no, it is. It is. No, I needed more. I needed way more, dude. Fuck. Oh, it's because I tried a Pal Sphere instead of an Ultra. Fuck. How long does it take for this guy to come back? Shit. I was like, why does it sub 2% and then it just didn't fucking work? One hour? Fuck. Fuck. Well. I needed to ride him so that my damage wasn't killing him, but... Fuck. Well, let's go do something else. Let's go do something else. He's dead. Is there another really strong pal I could go try to get that's around level 50? The rifle is working. It's not doing as much damage as I was hoping. I guess it's because these guys have too much... Either it's because I don't have enough attack. Either it's because I don't have enough attack, or... it's because they have too much defense, I guess, but or like a combination of the two, you know? There's multiple of these, obviously, a little bit all over. There's this guy here. Dualith, 55. Could go try to get him. Pyrdon is level 50. Looks nice. There's a lot of cool stuff you can do with Pyrdon. As you level your pal box, you're going to get options to increase the number of base. Jormuntide, you're right. I got to go do Jormuntide. Cleared. I gotta go get Jormuntide, you're right. Jormuntide. So right when he's about to die, I have to ride the dog so that he... So I have to fight with somebody else. And then when he's about to die, I take out the other dude. And then I ride. And then while riding... he doesn't become killable. Yeah. You're at 15, you get the other one, I think. I believe. Maybe. So it tells you when you're upgrading. It tells you when you're going to get the level 2 base. And it also tells you the upgrade, like the number of pals per base and shit. And then the number of... it gives you all that info on there. Dude, there's a huge castle here. What the fuck? Shit, why is it all yellow? Is Canada nearby? Jesus. Oh, Nocklum is the one that I was reading about that is really strong. Holy fuck, yeah. He looks strong too. I should have went and gotten... 11%. Okay. Well, that's not good. I'm gonna have to get a couple of 20%. No, come on. I need a 12 and 20. So what is the odd of that happening? Pretty low, right? I think I'm gonna need better sphere. Crazy. I need the first 12 to hit, which is really low. God damn it. And then it needs to hit a 20 after that. Come on, come on. Fuck. Yeah, I'm wasting all my Oh! Fuck! Come on, dude. Stay in there, you fuck. Please! Yes! Whew! You got none of the traits, though. You got none of the traits. Wait, why did... Oh. Not gonna lie, I wish we didn't have to do these every time. But, I don't know. Alright, that was cool. Everybody's getting a lot of XP too. My whole party right now is getting massive amount of XP. Yeah. Clair obscur trouvera. Okay. You can customize, yeah, you can customize a bunch of stuff, but no matter how much you customize, is power base wide now? Yeah. Paldium fragment is what I need a lot. Yeah. Yeah, you can put the generator anywhere. I need to go farm a bunch of this shit. Dude, why is nobody doing this right now? Hello? Guess they don't have time. Okay. Okay, that was pretty good. Clair obscur. Ultra Sphere are nice, but I feel like I could also probably get myself a better throwing thingy. Okay. Okay. We're doing pretty good, chat. We're doing pretty good. That was nice. This dude is nice, but he just has shitty traits, though. I wonder if he's worth using. He's probably, like, worth using, right? He probably still gives a fucking beating to most, He probably gives a fucking beating to most people. He's good for breeding, if nothing else. What does he breed into? That's good. I'm sad that he didn't get almost any of the trait of my Yakumo. There you go, Landre. I need Paldium Crystal, man. I cannot get enough. I cannot fucking get enough, man. I gotta go run like random dungeon and shit, but yeah. I don't have enough room too. Like I barely do like 1 or 2 dungeon and then holy shit. That was cool. Trying to get some XP here real quick. Wait, he escaped at 90%? What a fucking idiot. He had a 98% chance and he escaped. Oh, I'm done. I'm trying to find dungeons so I can find Paldium or... I really struggle finding... I really struggle finding Paldium, man. Like, you can only bring so few back to base. What's the play long term? Is it to transform stone into? Because it's so few, and I don't get that much stone. Like the I don't know how to say this, but the I probably want to remove the... I'll remove the background music because I get so much stone. Really? How the fuck do you get stones? Do you have a mining operation on a set of stones? What the fuck? Yeah, I have good miners with a stone factory, but they're barely getting anything out of it with like a level 5. I don't know how the fuck you guys are getting a lot of stones from that thing. Dude, I haven't seen a single dungeon yet. Ooh. I put a fuddler in my party and go storm farming. Thank you so much, Stealth Buffalo, for the 47. Thank you for the big love, my friend. Trying to get as many of these. Okay. You have 2 to 3 stone node in your main base. I don't know, man. Stone isn't that crazy for me. I guess you don't have much other use for it. Okay. His runs 24 hours a day. Okay, we got 5. Okay. I need to set up like a decent fighting pal so I can go clear 100%. Okay. I know Turtera makes coal and sulfur pretty free, and regular turret makes ore free. I mean, I have a really good ore and coal farm. You know? It's just I don't have a good stone farm right now. Holy shit, the fuck is that, man? Never seen this guy before. A puffle. There you go. Finally, one of these. Yeah, I do have a stone mining thing, but what I'm saying is that thing has been there for a while and I barely have any stone. I got like maybe 500 stone right now, and I have like, I don't know, like 2, 3, 4,000 ore. Right? Like it's barely doing anything compared to my, you know? I don't know if that makes sense. Because the passive stone grind barely gives any compared to real stone, you know? Holy shit, the fuck is that? Ooh. Shit. I almost want to... Can I capture this guy? I can capture this guy, right? If I capture this guy, then I can infinite sell pals to him, right? You can't buy from them after? Wait, really? I thought that the point of having this dude here is that if you capture it in your base, you're able to sell them like an insane amount of you can sell them pals and shit, for example, right? Can you not? Really? Are you sure about that? I swear to God, I saw a video. I think you used to be able to. Well, you can't anymore, so you cannot have these vendor in your base anymore. It doesn't give me the percentage. Yeah, if I was Nintendo, I would have sued them too. Does look fun, though. You want to know what they sue them for, though? They didn't even sue them for game likeliness or anything. They literally just sued them for the ball mechanic. And they lost. So, fun thing. Yep, and they lost too. They would have won off game likeliness? I don't think there's anything that holds in court, though. Like, I don't think that's how that works. I think they came to some kind of agreement with Nintendo rather than loss. I'm pretty sure they lost. I'm pretty sure Nintendo wanted to eradicate this game, not like they, you know, they paid a fine for like a couple. They paid like a very small fine, like 20-30K or some shit. They won like 30K back, and they spent like millions on this shit. And they had a patent which got revoked. So they hardcore lost it. They like, it wasn't a small loss. It was they had a patent for the ball mechanic, and the judge went like, bro, there's no reason you guys should have a fucking patent for a game mechanic like that. And he literally invalidated it. Which is good, honestly. It's a good fucking thing. The ball throw mechanic was the patent that they had. They literally put down a patent that capturing creatures in a ball and then throwing those balls to have those creatures fight for you was a patent. They made that into a patent. And then the judge ruled out that it was dumb and there was no, that shouldn't be a thing that you should be able to patent. And then he killed the patent. Cool, right? Cool. Okay. I have the merchant at my base. You can still catch them, just harder. They have guards. Yeah, so people just told me, though, that once you... People told me, though, that once you catch them, they no longer become... Stone Pit. Can I get a Stone Pit 2.0? Is that a thing? No. Oh, it's still all in there. That explains why. The Unbecoming. Okay. Cool. Let's go check out the eggs. I still use them to sell. Okay, so they can be used. People have been telling me that it removes the merchant mechanic. Seems like that's not the case. Artisan Diet Lover. Nice. Artisan Diet Lover. Nimble. That's good. Burly Body. I don't think Burly Body does anything for me. Night Owl. I don't know if Night Owl is good. Artisan Dragon Killer. No. Okay. Why streamers gamer will never be leaders? Okay, we're going to. We're going to what? Oh, you mean the point that I never finished my sentence? Yeah. I don't know either, man. If you figure it out, let me know. My brain is going to a lot of places. I don't know where, but it's going everywhere. If you ever figure out where I'm going, let me know. ADHD. Artisan Diet Lover. Artisan Diet Lover. I need the Workaholic, though. So I can't have this one be useful too much. Burly Body. What does that do? Defense immune to flesh. Doesn't really care too much. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is this a 3 party people? What's going on here? Okay. Start working on my base. ADHD wanders off and start looking for something. Bro, I can't do anything in this game. I literally failed to accomplish everything. I need the big incubator. I don't know. Like, there's this incubator here. That looks cool, but it's like a one... I think it's one at a time, though. It's like an electric device for incubating pack. Requires electricity, but automatically keeps the inside of the incubator... Yeah, I don't care about that. I don't care about that. Tortoise saddle. Plasma multi-cutter. Oh, shit. Portable plasma cutter that concentrates and emits plasma energy. It supports a wide range of use, from excavating to cutting trees. It outputs eye energy, also allow for the mining of special ore. Shit. Cryogenic crusher. Facility that crushes ore and converts it into other material. It requires a power supply and a PAL with cooling suitability, but very efficient. If you say so, boss. Gold key would be nice. Okay. Yeah, this game is you started doing research. I think fire and ice research, lower egg timer. Yeah, it's just it's been tough, man. My pals, I put it there, but I need to focus somebody on it, which is why right now I'm putting a lot of energy into breeding good these fuckers here. I'm trying to get more fire people. Because I don't have enough fire people, I think. I'm gonna need another base, but like it's just, yeah, I don't know what to remove, but my goal would be to have more of these my goal would be to have more of these available. What is night owl? Tends to nap during the day due to being nocturnal. Honestly, I don't even know if I need a fucking fridge, dude. Yeah. Okay. I just need more fire pals. This is the guy that... Oh, he's a PAL recruiter. But PAL recruiter, I can't sell to them, right? He just recruits a PAL. I can't... Yeah. Okay. So it's not worth capturing. I need crude oil a lot. Salad. There we go. Cool. Yeah, they're not like... I've done the research, but... I probably should put like one of the fire dudes up there. Never hurled boxes, honestly. Honestly, you can probably go up there. There you go. I'll do that for now. They can get all the way to egg hatchling time. You can do 10% research speed here, which is kind of cool. I think I'm going to end up doing all the fire research in one go. I'm going to need more charcoal. Hard at work seems to be a good worker. Fuck yeah, dude. 50% artisan is so strong, too. Makes them super, super... Let's do like 500 charcoal or some shit. All right, let's go, dude. Things are going great. Let's deposit. We'd have nothing to deposit, so it's all about the eggs. Let's go see if they've busted up. Guild chest is probably the most useful shit. It is super fucking useful. It allows you to link bases, which is super nice. $10 minutes kind of sucks when a pal dies. Yeah. Remarkable craftsmanship is insane if you get that passive. Yeah. You need to place one at each base, or is just one enough? The goal is to have one at each base. Yeah. The goal is to have one at each base, because it links them together. So having one here, I have access to this inventory, but to have access to this inventory elsewhere, I need to have the guild chest at the other place, right? So it makes like a shared chest. It makes a shared chest throughout the entire world, but you need another one of these to access it. So that's really, really, yeah. Oh yeah, I gotta go back and put somebody on the wheel upstairs so I can get a lot of Paldium fragments. That should probably be a good thing. Is there somebody doing it? Nope. What is the chill at freezing, bro? I'll be honest. Like, are you even being useful for anything? Not really, dude. I'll be very honest with you. Like, all of this shit can absolutely... You're being useless. I'm gonna kick you out, brother. Sorry. There we go. We'll get another one of these. And we're gonna put you, like, 24/7 up top. We're gonna go do Crusher. There we go. You're gonna go make some stones. Could I make the cryo crusher? I just need more plasteel. The problem is it requires chill. Is there... Oh, you no longer need a... So this crusher no longer requires... Oh, because it functions on electricity. Interesting. Okay, I see. Plasteel. Okay, so we need to set up the crude oil badly. The crude oil requires 1,000,000 ingot. Got it. Which this guy is hard at work making. We are gonna make you make more here. Oh, palladium fragment is the big limiter here. Palladium fragment is the huge limiter. So, how are things today? Fucking amazing, my friend. How are things for you? Cool. Dude, crude oil is insane. $250 for a single one of them? I don't think there's a game on Steam that can offer more for 20 bucks. Oh no, No, I definitely don't think so. It's actually kind of insane how much fun this is for the price. It's kind of unbelievable. It is kind of unbelievable. Oil is the worst wall you'll face in the game. Yeah, it seems rough a little bit. Lock on laser, dude. Plasma funnel. The fuck is plasma funnel, bro? Flare arrow. Yeah, I need badly. Okay. So I need the other palladium fragment crusher. I need the other crusher, 100%. In order to get the crusher though, I need the oil because I need yeah, so that's kind of interesting. So I need a metric shit ton of palingut. All right, we need to speed up production. I need to figure out a way to, because this is rough. How close are you? Holy fuck. Okay, a good skill to have is dark beam. A lot of people are getting stuck on these two walls, so I'll take them out. Dark beam. I don't know if I found dark beam. Bug blast. I found a bunch of skill, but my bags are a mess, by the way. Don't look at it, chat. Stone cannon, electric ball, wind cutter, seed mine. Plasma funnel looks pretty cool. Lock on laser looks OP as fuck, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I'm stuck on everything right now. I need ultra, I need sphere, I need legendary sphere. I need to go capture some really, really powerful dudes. Okay, I'm gonna have to lay off on doing anything right now, pretty much. My biggest constraint. I need to make these. These are gonna require a lot of hardwood. And a lot of pal metal ingot. The problem is I need the pal metal ingot right now at all cost. I need the pal ingot right now at all cost. This is cool. It would allow me to get crude oil, but without the... Not really needed so far. All right. So right now I need to wait and make as much pal steel as possible. These two guys are hard at work. It's tough, though. I'm barely making any. I need... how long is that going to... Dude. I need another 150 pal steel ingot. That's going to take me forever. I don't know what to do in the meantime. I guess I could kind of just run around and I got some hyper sphere left. I could go explore. It's always a possibility with this game, I guess. I'm gonna take a really quick bathroom break. I'm gonna give you guys level 4 Lux Bucks. I'll be right back in a second.
Type
Okay.
exclamation point join in the chat for a chance to win. Good luck, everyone.
All right. 90 seconds left. Let's get in there, friends. Let's get in there, friends. Let's go do a little bit of exploration, shall we? We'll go do a little bit of... oh, shit, I don't have my proper team. We'll go do a little bit of exploration while these things finish, because it's going to take me for fucking ever to wait for these things to... Yeah, I mean... 45 seconds, exclamation mark, join in the chat. Make sure you guys enter. The giveaway on Tuesday is going to have, I think, 3 to 4 Steam gift card. So you guys are not going to want to miss that shit. You guys are not going to want to miss that shit. It's going to be a juicy one. Put your tickets in there. your ticket on me. I could also do, I haven't done fishing yet, actually, now that I think about it. I was supposed to go do fishing, and then I got distracted. I posted a pic and meme. You want to look at Palworld? I'm about to... Didn't I have... Where are my bait? Oh, they're probably in there somewhere. Oh, wow. 69 bait. No, those are simple. 129. Let's go. Is there a good spot for fishing, or like, have you guys figured out good or bad areas? I haven't really doom doom. Oh shit, I don't think I've ever seen these before. Fin cider? The fuck is that shit, bro? Hey, you fuck! Give me some XP, bro. Okay. I am gonna be using this guy, which is Elidoa. Why am I not able to ride him? Did I not get his fucking saddle, bro? Like... Bro, I thought I had his saddle. Why am I always missing something? I'm never ready. Oh shit, I forgot. I gotta make a fishing party too, don't I? Isn't there like a thing where you get like salvage? How do I know if I have it or not? I guess I can just go look at. I can do P. Require servant saddle. Wow. What does this need? Pallium fragment. Yeah, it shows on the key item, but I'm starting to have a lot of key items right now, so. I'm gonna go make a party just for fishing. I know that there's a couple of them that gives me more fishing reward, more like going through the. There's a lot of good money to be made down there, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Gloopy is nice and shit. All right, there we go, buddy. Okay. So we remove this guy, this guy, this guy. We do this, and then I guess they're gonna be water type, maybe? I don't remember. Search. No. Let's do sort by pal number. Sort. Which one? So there's the little... There is... Where is he? While in party, sphere home on pal, carrying capacity increase. Yo, that is sick. What the fuck? She has a Hearthstone system. Oh wow, 30% on this guy compared to the other dude that I had. Oh, he's actually way better. What the fuck? Okay. Oh shit! Wait, what? While at base, increase the generating electricity work sustainability level for the base. Heart of the Immovable King. Wow. Yeah, Lunaris is nice, isn't she? Okay, I gotta... I'm trying to figure out which one I want for fishing. I don't remember which one they are. This one, right? There we go. 50% item from fishing. Increase item obtained while fishing. 50%. There's a... I need the fish salvage one. I don't think I have it, though. Am I crazy? Dude, what the fuck? Gelroy. Do I not have a Gelroy? Dude, I don't think I have a Gelroy. Oh, shit. Those are over there. Well, I guess it's time to go capture a fucking Gelroy, bro. Somewhere over there. Gloopy? What does Gloopy look like? Wait, is Gloopy over there too? Oh, fuck. Okay. Gloopy's over there too. They're both over there. It's a high-level area, though. It's gonna be tough. The goth squid? Yeah. Jelliet, no. Smokey. Smokey's nice, right? Oh, shit. I think I got one of these earlier. The other day. I'm gonna throw some shit. I don't have a good fighting party, though. That's not good. We have very shitty balls right now. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Fuck. I'm out of balls, man. Come on, dude. Just work. Okay. Just shut up and get in there, buddy. Ow. Is there a pal that increased the likelihood? Yeah, I think I'm fucked. I am wearing the 1% HP ring, yeah. Oh, fuck, dude. The problem is I can't make more because I need to save the steel for crude oil, the machine, and I'm being very unlucky right now. Fuck. It has to hit a 10, then a 20. It's like almost impossible. I don't even think he's gonna fit in a gigasphere. Just kill him. He just died. I just lost my flying mount, chat. God fucking damn it, dude. And chat, this is why you never send your flying mount to fly. But I'm an idiot. Whee! Yeah, we're gonna go fishing instead. Fuck it. So, do we want to go for the big, like the, these are good, right? Salvage. Consume powerful fishing magnet. Wait, what? Oh, you need fishing magnet for this? I don't think I've ever used fishing magnet. I've not done fishing yet. So this is completely new to me. This is completely new to me. Isn't there something that allows you to get those without the fishing magnet? Isn't there a PAL that allows you to do that? Maybe? Or am I crazy? Can't believe he fucking died. What a piece of shit. I wonder if he swims faster than I'm flying. Oh, I'm an idiot. I could have literally just used Can I use her ability? Oh, fuck, I guess I can. How do I teleport? I thought she allowed me to... Wait, what? Did I misread her shit? While in party, spheres... Oh, I misread. I misread. It's okay. All right. It helps not miss sphere. Got it. Well, that was a huge waste of time. We went there, saw something, couldn't capture it. I need to start making crude oil though, so I gotta sacrifice my. I can't go hunting anything, sadly. See how this game goes, man. It's like, oh, I guess we could do some of these. I've never done the mini game yet, so. Okay, I get it now. Lavish hospitality. Okay. Oh, wow. You get a lot of material for doing this. Jesus Christ. I just got... Wow, you get a lot of money doing this. That's kind of like Guild Wars 2's fishing. Dude, what the fuck? Vampiric? Oh my god. They're guaranteed to be like always a shiny perk. Pretty cool. I haven't done much Guild Wars 2 fishing yet. I'm gonna have to go farm some gold soon. Vampiric. What a funny little perk. Sorry. What do we got? Ignis Breath, Flare Storm. Are those good? Aqua Burst. No. Yeah. Oh, I think I got some stuff to sell to you though. Yeah. Bless you, thank you, friend. Stardew, yeah, it's a little bit similar to Stardew as well. I mean, it's literally Stardew. Have you seen the Depresso there? No, I haven't. Is he special? Yeah, I gotta wait for my dude to resurrect. 10 minutes is such a lot. I wish there was a faster way to do that shit. Really wish there was a faster way to do that shit. Dark fragments. Okay. This is done. Do I do egg incubation speed? I feel like I want to get the ingot thing, but like getting full work speed for kindling is so fucking broken, isn't it? Go back and look the water. Yeah, I just need to do something. I just need to do something real quick. Did you get Leviathan yet? No. I'm so far off from doing these things, I think. I am super far off. Crude oil. Bro, I'm still missing a lot. I need some circuit board. Let's get those started. I'm still missing a lot of shit, man. Circuit board. Let's do... I don't know, like 30 of them. I'm gonna need a lot of polymer. I'm gonna need a lot of pure quartz. I'm gonna need to go back and farm more. Let's go look at the eggs. while we do this. Well, my mount reses because he's dead. All right, let's see what we got here. Workaholic artisan diet lover. That's a really, really good one. Another one. Nice. Those are sick. Dude, we got a second one. Okay, this is the dude. There we go. Oh, wow. Holy shit. There we go, dude. So now both of these, once you can get the large, it holds 10 egg. Dude, I cannot wait to have the large incubator, but it's, I think I'm far off right now. Oh shit, we got a, oh my god, we got a huge mutated egg. What the fuck? I could go juice up one of these from my base. Let's go gambling. Those are nice. I just want to do something real quick. This guy. We are going to feed him. That's it? Oh. There we go. 6-6. Bam. So now this motherfucker is 6 kindling, 6 water. And, yeah, he's just the beast, dude. 6 kindling, 6 water. Workaholic artisan diet lover. So he barely consumes, he consumes less food. You guys can't see, but he consumes less food. He works 50% faster and has lower sanity drop. And he has 6 kindling and 6 watering. If I really wanted to, I could also juice up some so this guy's on the crusher. The research. Can you stay there? For some reason she doesn't stay there. Yeah, we got these. Gonna make sure we make plenty of salad as well. Oh shit, I gotta go gamble my mutated egg. How close am I to this? Not bad. 50 more. Dude, 250 ingot is insanity. Kind of hard to believe. It's kind of hard to believe. We're We're gonna call this one fishing. We just need to go capture the other two, but before we do that, we are gonna go for eggs. I'm definitely producing a lot more eggs than I can open right now. But, yeah, that is what it is. Okay. Cool. So my goal is to get the crude oil machine over there. So, but yeah, we need a lot of material. My Elvis just told me when fishing, take a jolt ugg, act like a stun grenade and bring fish to surface. I stun stayed for a second so I can grab them. Really? What the hell? Where is the... Oh, fuck. Jolteon. Bleakon? Where is my Bleakon? Am I blind? Oh, he's dead. He's right there. There you go. There you go. So now that's good. I feel like I can't do much until I gotta go get some pure quartz. All right, let's go mining then, I guess. Can I mine while... What would be insane to bring for mining? I can't mine on top of the Isn't there mining suitability does not stack? Okay. Isn't there one of them? Sulfur and coal? No. There's Dig Toys that looks pretty cool. There's this guy, but can I don't think I can log while riding this guy, right? Unless I have the laser beam laser on. I know that I can craft like the huge cutter. Right? The plasma cutter, but that requires a metric shit ton of material. So we're not going to do that in a bit. I don't think I can mine. You use a stump and it will destroy some of the ore nodes for you. Really? Interesting. Okay. What is the other? Where's the? There's one that reduces. What is the name of the ones that reduces the ore. Oh, there you go. This guy. Ore weight by 80%. And then we just need a quick Blastoise or whatever the fuck it's called. Service minded. Your drop item plus 50. Service minded is just killing him gives me more loot, right? It's not like a... Alright. Blastoise, yeah. What is he called? Fuck. He's called... I'm trying to remember his face. It's the tortoise one, but where the fuck is he? It's not Tetroise. It's the one right before that. Oh, there he is. Digtoise. Let me do this, and then we're going to do this. We're going to do preset. We're going to do register preset. We're going to rename this to mining. There we go. Confirm. All right, cool. So while this is happening, we're going to go get some quartz. Quartz is right here. Easy to do. Blastoise was go. Yeah, man. It's crazy, though. They nailed the creature creation part of it. They really, really did. Like, without... Most of these games, normally, it doesn't click for me because... Most of these games don't click for me because the creatures are boring, usually. They don't succeed in doing what Pokemon did. But in the case of this game, and they did succeed, they just fucking nailed it. Some of them are epic as fuck, you know? I forgot to buy the fucking saddle, bro. Alright, we're just gonna do this guy. Okay, interesting. I forgot to make the saddle, literally. Is he more effective at doing it, though, than I am? Oh, increasing or... Follow the player while spinning, increasing ore mining efficiency by 800%. That is insane. Is he upgrading my mining efficiency as well? Or is just when he does it? No, I think he just does, as long as he's following me, right? That's crazy, dude. I used to have a camp here. This is so efficient to do it this way. Like, look how much ore I can have right now. Although, I don't think the guy reducing it by 80% is actually doing it correctly. Am I crazy? That is not being reduced by 80%, bro. There's no shot. That is the only ore not quad. Oh. It doesn't get reduced by this guy? Is that what you're saying? Oh, that sucks. If the item doesn't have ore tag in it, it is an ore though. It's just not being reduced by 80%. There's another for quartz? Oh, wait, really? There's one that reduces quartz weight? Oh. Let me do Palworld reduce quartz weight. To reduce the weight of pure quartz, add Surfentera. Oh. Surfentera. Let me go check. Actually. They must have changed it. That must have been a beta thing or whatever. That must have been... So there's no such thing as iron ore into this game. Ore is ore, right? Reptiro includes all of them. Don't I have a Reptiro? I don't remember what the fuck he looks like, though. What is a Reptiro? Oh, it's literally the dude that I have in my fucking base. This guy. While in party, reduce the weight of all types of ore by 30%. Interesting. Gonna have to go grab one of these. How you guys doing? Hey, we're almost there, boys. We are... Oh, no, we actually are here. Okay, we got it. So what we're going to do is we are... Oh, fuck. Okay. Weapon is damaged. Dude, repairing this thing cost a full computer. What the fuck? Yeah, I know. It's just normally the way that I get material as I build. As I build them. and then I destroy them, but because I can't build this one, I have to figure out where the fuck my materials are. Okay, 280, and then I need this shit. Because it's on the other base that I gotta go build it. What the fuck? 32. Where's the rest of this shit? Where did you guys put the fucking computer board, boys? Sometimes they, yeah, they put dumb shit in dumb places. Okay. All right. Hopefully the electricity is going to work out. So this is automatic. Nobody needs to touch this, right? It just requires a shit ton of electricity, I'm assuming, right? Wow. This is slow to build. Holy shit. Okay. I have 3 oil node on this in this area here. The only problem is going to be electricity, mind you. This should be able to extract. I don't know how good or bad the extraction is for this thing. Also, is the node infinite? I'm assuming it's infinite, right? I'm assuming it just goes forever. Okay. All right. Jesus Christ, this thing takes years. Man, I'm excited for this mutated egg. It's just a little hot, 20 minutes. Okay. No Q. Let's get you some flour. There you go. Get to work. You have 3 of those. You'll absolutely need one of the higher end power generated for that bastard. Just for one of them? He's not going to be able to fuel it enough? I don't have anything else that's really electric here. You should be fine, right? You can put 2 in the same spot. All right. You need 4 to 6 electric pal to power it. What the fuck? Oh, you mean a 4 to 6 one pal, not 4 to 6 multiple pals, right? Beacon should be perfectly fine to power this. Beacon is like 4 electricity, I think. Slow. I have some better ones if needed, and we'll see. If anything, I'll just add like the wolf, the little puff fluff or whatever the fuck it's called. Dude, this thing takes forever to build. It's crazy. All right. You better come here, Poppy, dude. You better. I think you're gonna need to be on there 24/7, brother. You're gonna need to be on that thing 24/7, brother. Oh fuck. Well. Is that enough? Wow. It's still going down even with him, yeah. What are the mats for this? 200 ingot? Oh, you gotta, bro. I just spent millions on this shit. Oh my god, it is draining, dude. Whoo! I just spent millions on this thing. Do I really not have a better pal at powering this? I mean, I guess I could do 2 bleak, but then the problem with 2 bleak is they can't I need 200 fucking. I mean, this is gonna get as much oil as it can get, but like fucking hell. Dude, he's like he's going well, I mean, it's gonna, whatever. Dude, he's getting hungry every 2 seconds. He's like, holy shit, that requires a lot of electricity. God damn. I think here I had a good, yeah, I got a 5 here. At least I'm generating a lot of electric organ. I should have plenty for the tower. Yeah, I got plenty for the tower. It's the 200 ingot that are going to cost me that are gonna take me like 18 million years. Okay. Okay, she finished the food thing. That's good. You're gonna do the ingot thing now. And we're gonna start another queue here. Okay, we got 137 and 86. We should be good to go for a bit. And the kindling research is still happening, so that's gonna help. Like, this guy has been, they've been able to power this base so far, but yeah, it's very minimal. You know? Eternal engine. Fuck. It's gonna be, so as soon as the research is over, she goes back to doing whatever the fuck. I don't know why she unassigns herself. It's so obnoxious. I like using Elfir Lux. They stay up 24/7 powering those things. What level is he? 5 or 6? Those things don't exist on the map. Jesus. Do I have to breed him? Oh no, there's a shit ton here. Not too bad. Okay. Not that high, they're 4? Well, why would he be better than Does he have a special power that makes him power more or some shit? They stay up during the night. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I feel you, brother. He's dark. He's dark lightning. Yeah. Oops. That's gonna be like right on this coast right here. Now the problem is, because I need so many fucking pal shit, because I need so much PAL stuff, I don't have the capture. I don't have balls, man. I can't make any balls because now I need 200. He's struggling so much, dude. He's like, help. So, thank you for the 180 streak, my man. So the problem that I have right now is that I need the new tower, but that requires, oh fuck, I got an extra pal here. Let's remove this guy. The problem is, yeah. Okay, I got better ones. I can definitely feed those, right? Do I not have like... At least artisan is better. I'm like, Jesus Christ, I'm making so many of these. Might as well, Okay. Alright, I just gotta wait for the fucking mineral, man, again. That's all there is to it, is that stupid mineral. How you doing, touchpad? Doing good. Shoving massive meat in my throat hole. Oh, shit. Wow. Yeah, I was doing that, but like the balls that I was getting from here was terrible. And I don't have enough strong shit to be doing. Change destination. It's like it gives hyper spear. I need ultra sphere, and then if I do auto assign, I'm barely at like 91%. It's doing okay though. Alright, whatever. I'll just send a couple. The problem with Expedition 2 is I always... Well, you still get stuff? Yeah, it's just I always end up needing some of them. You know? I finally got the game. Just started my hardcore playthrough. Carbonara. Okay, how much do I have? I have halfway of the amount needed. So that's the problem that I have right now is while this is happening, I cannot do anything. So I feel like I should probably just make a bunch of these and say fuck it. Oh, I need stone. Really? Oh, we're halfway there. Okay. All right, this is going great. Not too bad. Let's go check the eggs. I need like 100 bar, and then I can get the electricity going. And then after that, I can start making. The problem is, yeah, it's, yeah. Workaholic, Vanguard. No. Artisan. Artisan. Diet lover. I wish you could have people do these sort of tasks. Like, if incubator empty, pick egg from there and add it there. You know what I'm saying? That would be nice. Yeah, sometimes they get stuck a little bit. It's fine. This one is in 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Mutated egg are sick. They're super fun. Oh wow, the flower is having issues. How do we have so little flour? Is it spoiling? No. He just doesn't spin fast enough. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot better. Okay. When it comes down to it, it's all about the yeah, it's all about the bars right now. Like nothing is progressing without them. Nothing is progressing without these things. We're getting there though. It's going pretty fast. But yeah, that's the sad part a little bit. I mean, I could go like, you know, I could dude, workaholic artisan and diet lover. That's a good one. If you want, you can optimize like all of your worker in your base. That's the crazy fucking aspect about this. You can micro optimize like so much here. It starts to get scary when you think about it. Like I just started breeding these, but like you can breed every single one of those worker and micro optimize them to get like crazy fucking result, you know? So some of them don't need bed whatsoever, right? So I guess there's probably a dark fire type. Is there a dark fire type that can stay up all night for those furnace? I'm assuming there is. Later on that it's just going to be way better, right? Isn't this guy like a dark fire? I think he goes to bed though. He is. But he's only... No, he is actually 5. So he's actually like... Blaze Howl Nocturne is actually 5, but he doesn't... Yeah. That's interesting. You need them to be Insomniac? Yeah. But Insomniac... makes them nap during the day, while dark just never fucking rest, right? You know? Because your whole base dies at night, pretty much. Like, it completely stops. You know? Night Owl? Oh. You can put a lot of time on breeding a specific type of... And when it comes down to it, it's like... I need 50 more, bro. What you can spend a lot of time breeding a specific type, and then at the end of the day, you end up with a completely different. You might end up with like a completely different. I could get some legendaries here. I can barely make 20. Oh, it's the hardwood that's limiting. Could go harvest some hardwood, I guess. Yeah, the big limiter is oh, hold on a second. This guy is gonna give me access to some can I make him a saddle? Is there something that reduce the lumber? Is there a PAL that does reduce? The weight? Everybody's going to bed. I just realized I didn't needed those two anymore. Might as well get the material back. All right. Well, we're going to have to be working on that, chat. We are going to have to be working on that over time. I got a lot of resources to farm. We got a lot of pals to pals. And, yeah. That's pretty much it. I am going to go make dinner. I'm going to start cooking a little bit and hang out for the rest of the night with girlfriend. I am going to be back tomorrow. If you guys are interested, we're going to be playing some games. Part-time streamer. We're going to be streaming a little bit more this weekend, so I'm going to be doing a little bit more. But for now, 8 hours, not too shabby, my friends. Thank you for being here. I really, really appreciate every single one of you being here. Thank you for tuning in as well and staying up there with the Path of Exile, with the Path of Exile content. That was pretty cool for the little sponsored segment. And yeah, tomorrow we're going to be doing most likely a little bit of Guild Wars and a little bit of PAL. I need to figure out when I'm doing the Mecha Chameleon stuff. I really want to do it this weekend, either Friday or Saturday. But right now I'm like so into Guild Wars and Palworld that it's kind of complicated. Anyway, I love you all, chat. I'll figure it out and I'll let you know. Have a beautiful, beautiful rest of your evening, morning, afternoon, whatever it is, wherever you are. And I'll see you guys tomorrow morning for another stream. We're going to play more Palworld. I'm probably going to do a little bit of Guild Wars. I'm probably going to do just a little bit of everything. Yeah. Have a good one, chat. Love you all. Take care. Type exclamation mark. Join in the chat to enter for the Lux Boxes. And yeah, that's pretty much it, my friend. Get in there. Tuesday, we're going to be closing it out with a ton of stuff to give away. We got like 4 or 5 cards that we're going to be doing, so that's going to be nice. Yeah.